Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants to today's Nityananda Yoga session. We are going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all get ready for yoga. We're going to start the session very soon. Keep your mats down, get settled with your Panchapadram and Udani ready. A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. Wear your Rudraksha Mala and settle down. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply Vibhuti in the 16 places over your body. Because yoga is a ritual, all the male bodies are supposed to remove their upper cloth. Make sure your cameras are switched on and your room is properly lit. Take the security measures seriously. We're going to start the session very soon. Now sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we will chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next we will be performing the Tattvajamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take an udani of water and pour it into your right palm as you keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
And another udani of water.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index finger and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. As you set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session, hold the visualization of your manifestation as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रीत्यर्थं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरपरमशिवप्रीत्यर्थं च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्तदृढगात्रयौगिकशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Wash your hand once more.
ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य.
Now keep your Panchapadram entered on your side, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter the yoga practice. Let us briefly cover the 12 components of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga, starting with the asana, the physical postures aligning your body to Paramashiva for the goal of manifesting Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, the realization that you indeed are Paramashiva, the divine. The next component is pranayama, the breathing technique, which is performed alongside all the asanas, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva, purifying your nadis, your energy channels, and infusing prana, the life force energy, into your system. The next component is mudra, the energy circuits performed with your hands, your limbs, and various other parts of your body, sealing the prana into the system, preventing it from dissipating into the space around you, and activating certain parts of the body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Mudras are capable of aligning your intra-organs to Paramashiva, such as your chakras and the intra-organs like the vak and third eye. Next up is bandha, the energy locks, which are performed by contracting certain muscles or diaphragms within the body, pumping the prana and the kundalini shakti up along your spine and holding it in the higher chakras, aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva and leading to intense kundalini awakening. The bandhas alone are capable of giving the ultimate experience. The bandhas we're going to perform are of three kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it in. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally locking your throat, preventing any air from flowing up or down, holding the prana in the higher chakras. Together performed, they are a powerful technique for enlightenment and called as Mahamudra Bandha. Next are the karanas, the sacred dance postures, as frozen in time, carved in stone in various temples throughout India, now revived with the right context, moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligned to the movement of the cosmos, leads to a subtle breath with the intense intake of prana. Next up is the visualization. As you visualize yourself as certain devatas, animals, and other living creatures, during the asana practice, you awaken the aspect of that specific asana, deepen the experience, and you perform the asana from the right context as it is intended. As context is everything if you want to manifest. And in manifestation, where you start is where you are going to end up. starting from the right context is most important. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of a mantra. If you visualize the mantra rotating around your throat in a circular motion, it intensely activates the Vishuddhi chakra and awakens the power of speech, called as vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The power of your words increases and your declarations get supported by the cosmic will. Next is the chanting of the sacred mantras and scriptural references of all the asanas. Our Acharya is going to chant the Sanskrit mantras which are aligned to the asana which is performed at any given time, providing you with the highest energy possible at any given time, because those are the words from Mahadeva himself. During yoga practice, your aura opens up and you're receptive to external energies, so make sure you're practicing yoga in a clean space with a sacred mood. The mantras chanted externally create the vatavarana, the ambience of highest energy, and keep you in the highest energy state. Next component is weightlifting. As you hold weights during the asana practice, you're intensifying the certain postures and intensely activating the Kundalini Shakti. Weightlifting has been a part of yoga practice for a long time, for example in the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, but now it is revived with the right context of achieving the ultimate Paramashiva. So keep weights at your side and awaken your Kundalini Shakti even more. The next component is mandala. If you gaze at a mandala, which is the visual representation of the cosmic energies and the gods and goddesses, you reflect those energies into your system, and your neural network recreates that energy in your microcosmos, creating the subtle brain grooves which are required to hold the intense energy which is poured over you during the life darshan in the night. So you should always keep a mandala, a yantra, around and gaze at it like you would gaze at a rose, gently but intensely. Next up is abharanam, the traditional jewelry. The rudraksha beads on the necklaces our acharyas are wearing are capable of holding more energy than any other stone. That's why it is recommended to wear rudraksha malas at any given time. If you keep this skin contact, your body is kept in the highest energy throughout the day, preventing you to fall into lower states of consciousness. Next up is aushadha. Applying the aushadha, the herbal medicines and alchemy products on your skin, or infusing them, ingesting them, leads to the infusion of prana into your system. Just another way to increase your energy and heal even the most complicated diseases. So apply the vibhuti and kumkum, and if you have, you can apply sandalwood paste, just sandalwood powder with some water on your temples. If you have any of the aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, you can naturally apply those during the yoga practice as well. Finally, we have the most powerful component of the whole set, which is the direct initiation of the enlightened master, Paramavatara of Paramashiva himself, our Guru, Swamiji, infusing the intense Kundalini Shakti and enabling us to perform any asana if we are in the intense feeling connection during the yoga practice. So perform yoga from that space with the intense devotion, and you will have a breakthrough today. With this, let us move on to the yoga practice and start with the first asana of the sequence. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you engage all three bandhas: Mahamudra Bandha, Mula Bandha, the root lock; Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock; and Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Gaze forward as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply into your stomach, holding the breath and visualizing a flame being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine as you internally chant Shivoham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now sit in Padmasana as you place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
Next up is Haripavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front and hold the left hand by the right behind your back as you bring your forehead onto the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकदली संपुटठानो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you extend the arms in front of the feet with the palms cupped. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake as you engage all three bandhas.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ विकहूनि फनास्यौ लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. As you hold the big toes with index and middle fingers, stretch your legs straight out and upwards and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं पक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः.
Next up is Nityanasana. Now stack your ankles and knees and hold on to opposite elbows. As you start rotating your arms in a circle, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. After some time, change the direction of the movement.
गोडाबामा बादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को बारलोता परिगुल्फ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. As you press your hands onto the ground, lift your hips up high, and then lower your head and your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Now visualize yourself as an elephant as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this movement again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up into Vaishyasana. As you stand tall on the tips of the big toes with all other toes raised off the ground, keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Then bring your hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground and raise one knee up along the body, following along with the respective hand, moving the knees and arms in a circular motion. Next up is Balalingasana. Now, interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest as you keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all the bandhas.
एकं जानुवरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now, take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold onto the sole of one foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Lean forward and down as you kick your leg back and up. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Balalingasana on the other side. Now pull the other knee towards your chest and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side as you pull the other foot towards your buttocks.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja as you kick your leg back and up and lean forward with your front arm extended, hand in Bindu Mudra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Rejita Karana. From Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bend. Bring the right foot behind the left with the toes down and the heel up. Keep your left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out wide. Swing it back and forth like a pendulum. As you place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Next up is Kati Chinakarana. From Arimandi, bring your hands above the head and cross your arms with the palms facing backwards. Now turn your hip to the side, open your arms wide above your head, return to the center, and repeat the movement again and again on both sides. Next up is Tadasana. As you stand tall on the tips of your toes, raise your hands up above your head. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down and bring both hands flat onto the ground if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as you can. As you engage all three bandhas, bring your forehead towards your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Tharakshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your legs back into a tall plank position. Then engage the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha as you tuck your chin to the chest, start rotating it from side to side, visualizing Swamiji.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् रक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhujangasana. As you lower your entire body down onto the stomach and keep your toes pointed backwards and your hands next to your chest. Raise up your head using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. From the tall plank position, as you push your body back up, bring your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Alternate on both sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and holding it in the various chakras of the body. As you are in complete control of your breath, perform the Mula Bandha.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, step one foot in between the two hands, jump the foot back and alternate the position of your feet again and again.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Vidavadasana. As you keep one foot flat on the ground in front with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight, toes pointing outwards. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Vidavadra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Vidavajrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vidavajrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Vrikshasana. As you stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep the head, neck and spine straight. Visualize yourself as a tree. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Next up is Garudasana. As you stand tall and place one foot at the opposite hip, bring your palms together in front of your heart center and keep the standing leg straight as a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture, on the other side. Raise your arms up above your head and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next up is Trikonasana. As you stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. As you gaze up, visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana. From Arimandi. With your heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of the toes with the heels raised, perineum placed on the back of the heels. Keep your knees together, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Brahma Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation, as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg forward with the heel down, toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra with the fingertips just touching the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidhunasana. From the same position, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Now balance as you hold the back heel with the other hand and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Saurasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you keep the palms facing forward at the side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now repeat Vidhunasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, hold the big toe and the back heel.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajudankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground with your perineum placed on the heels, bring a gap between the knees and place your hands on top of them. Now gaze in between the gap of the palms with your eyes opened wide, unblinking in Shambhavi Mudra as you actually gaze inwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो उफना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. As you place your knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind, placing your perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs, pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
उभय पगदले समटारावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadragodakasana. Maintaining the same position, shift your gaze to the third eye, your visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Suryasana. As you sit with the toes tucked, perineum placed on the raised heels, with your knees off the ground, spread wide apart. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together as you open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up and gaze through the gap in between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पु निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of your knees as you gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat in the same position, bring your hands behind your back, the elbows close to your head, and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, maintain Manduki Mudra as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on the feet. As you keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top, visualize yourself as a lion. As you open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, gazing towards your nose as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana. As you sit with your heels under your perineum, knees wide, hands crossed behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi Asana. As you squat and keep the feet flat on the ground with your knees opened wide, bring your arms in and around the back as you interlace your fingers behind in Parusha Mudra. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a crow, and internally keep chanting Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वेसकौकटठाने दोवो हाथ पगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. As you place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean your chin forward and down as you gaze ahead. Lift your feet off the mat, balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुषिता होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. This is going to be our first inverted posture. If you have any neck or upper back injuries, take it slow with all the inverted postures. You can use the support of a wall if needed, but please be sure to perform the asana safely as per your capacities. Still try to expand yourself. Try to gauge the capacity of your body. Now, place your hands onto the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground as you form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips over your shoulder, and straighten your legs up. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parashvamayurasana. As you squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side. Align your elbows with the knee and the hip. Lean onto your arms and balance as you extend your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side and lift your body up, balancing on the mat, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. As you place both hands onto the ground, shoulder width apart, step one leg outside of the shoulder in between the two hands. Now gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, each time you exhale, exhale as deep as possible and hold your breath in the exhaled state and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and the other one outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tarakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground with the elbows down and walk your feet slightly forward, raising your hips. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. As you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta, rotate your body onto one arm and raise the opposite hand up. Gaze upwards as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side and repeat Vashishthasana in the other direction.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. As you sit with the legs extended forward, hands underneath the buttocks, with the palms facing up, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोबू करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended forward, lean forward and down, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all three bandhas.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same position, interlock your fingers behind your head, lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees or as low as you can. As you squeeze your body, engage all the bandhas. Exhale fully and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. As you sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin and raise your knee. Reach your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down with the head towards the knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
From Marichi Asana, drop the knee to the side. Keep the heel at the groin as you lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side as you bring the other heel to the groin, knee raised, arms interlocked behind, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi, internally chanting Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop your knee to the side, lean forward, hold onto the foot at front as you engage all the bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit with the soles of the feet together in front of your body, heels against your perineum. Hold your feet with both hands firmly as you push the knees towards the ground. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvali Pavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on top of the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. As you sit and keep the soles of the feet together with the heels close to your perineum, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. Hold on to the soles of your feet and lean forward and down as you bring your forehead to the feet. Gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो उपगदली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, with the knees wide, lean forward and down, extend your arms out to the side as you place your hands on the ground, place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together and the heels apart as you bring your arms below the shins with the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground in front of the feet. Try to bring your toes towards your throat if you can as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो उपगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, hold the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows on top of your thighs, with the knees down to the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो उपगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together, heels close to your perineum, and place your hands on the respective knees as you gently push them down towards the ground. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो उपगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together in front, with the knees opened wide, lift your heels up and bring the toes down to the mat. Support yourself with your hands if you need aid in bringing your toes down. But then place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. As you sit with one heel at your perineum, keep the lift and hold the other foot towards your chest. Pull it close as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमापक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now place one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the other leg straight up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Samanasana. On the other side, bring the opposite heel to the groin with the other foot flat to your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमापक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. On the other side, bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder with the opposite leg straight, gazing to your third eye.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. As you sit and cross one leg over the other with the knees stacked, heels outside the hips, place both hands on the top knee, gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka as you press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling, exhaling through the nose. Now internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. From Gomukhasana, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. From the same position, interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down with the chin over the knee, nose towards the ground, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum, with the foot flat as you place the other foot in front with the knee raised, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now from Garudasana 2, raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Sage Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold on to the shin and the big toe of that leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. On the other side, stack your knees with the other knee on top. Place your hands on top. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Hold on to the big toes. Gaze to your nose. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. visualizing yourself as Rishika and Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोडों नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika and Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too as you sit on the ground with the other heel against your perineum, opposite foot flat in front with the knee raised, gazing to your nose and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Narudasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your neck, raise your perineum on top of the heel, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze up and visualize yourself as H. Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. As you place the opposite foot on top of the thigh, hold onto the shin and the big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot flat, step it over the knee if possible, otherwise place it in front. Now twist the opposite elbow around the raised knee as you place the hand at your neck and the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
From Matsyendrasana, extend your front arm down to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you bring the other hand towards your ear. Gaze back and up. Twist your body as you visualize yourself as a camel. Keep breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keep your arm extended to the front foot as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward and place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh as you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front arm to the foot, place the other hand on your ear, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel as you repeat Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you, still holding onto your foot. You can also hold onto your shin or your knee if you can't reach down towards the foot. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now place both feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. As you keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze through your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you start breathing in Sitari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing through your teeth while inhaling, as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, Keep breathing in Sitari Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place the hands in between the thighs and calves, palms flat on the ground. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, lift your body off the mat. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you engage the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto the knees and place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your arms with the elbows at your navel. Lift the knees off the ground and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. From the knees, place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean your body forward onto your elbows. Find balance and lift your body off the mat with the legs extended back, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down onto the mat as you keep the toes pointing outwards. Hands interlocked behind your neck, visualizing yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on the mat with your hands by the chest, lift your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a locust. Raise your legs all the way up to the hip. Lift your thighs as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. As you hold onto the feet, pull them down outside the hip towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you hold on to the feet, kick your legs back and up and lift your chest up. Gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. As you sit in a kneeling position with the tops of your feet flat on the mat, heels outside the hip with the toes touching behind your body. Place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally start chanting the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगत करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Guhi Asana. You're going to set up for another inverted posture. So get ready, position yourself in front of a wall if you need the aid. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and bring the crown of your head onto the mat as you hold your head with your hands. Walk your feet forward, line your hips with the shoulders and lift your feet up. Pull your knees in towards your chest, as close to the chin as possible. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Next up is Shirshasana. From Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position as we enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bastika Kumbhaka. As you pull the abdomen in, push the air out again and again without inhaling. Let the air enter into the lungs naturally. As you sit with your arms, with the hands behind the calves, with the legs stretched up, bring your head towards the knees, come to a vertical position with your legs. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Next up is Parikhasana. As you sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle, bring your hands behind and hold on to the opposite shoulders. Keep your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
With your legs extended straight and up, extend your arms at front parallel to the ground as well. Bring the elbows down to the mat if you can't hold this posture. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat, still exhaling rapidly in Bastika Kumbhaka in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now pull your feet in towards your chest as you keep the soles of the feet together, the hands scooped underneath. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you keep breathing in Bastika Kumbhaka.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथ से पग ऊंचाई.
Next up is Unmukha Asana 2. Lay on your back, breathe calmly now. As you place your feet flat with the knees raised, palms on the ground behind the heels, push your hips up, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mudra Bandha as you tuck the chin to the chest and lock the throat and contract the perineal region, pushing the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. As you perform Mudra Kumbhaka, forcing the Kundalini through the throat lock as you keep Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, intensely pushing the Kundalini in the head region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lower your body down, flat on the mat, with the palms facing up, hands at the side of your body. Perform the Shakti Chala Mudra, pulling the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to move on to the next asana of the sequence, but before that, we would like to request all the participants to please switch on your cameras, make sure your room is properly lit and your camera is arranged in such a way that you are actually visible on camera. Please follow along and let's move on to the next asana of the sequence. Yathasanishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable position is okay, as long as you place your hands on top of the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पर्यङ्कं दत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, take a long deep breath, hold it, and after you exhale completely, keep breathing deeply in and out. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. As you place the left foot against the genital region and the right foot over top of the left, keep your hands facing downwards on top of the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now maintain the same position. Shift your hands into Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. You gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगुदिये सेविदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. As you maintain the same position, switch your gaze to the nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other as you set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra as you lock all your five senses with your hand, placing the little fingers beneath the bottom lip, the ring fingers above the upper lip, the middle fingers closing the nostrils, eyes closed by the index fingers, and the thumbs closing the ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. As you place one foot on the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh, keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमधैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. As you keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organ and the feet, the toes underneath the thigh, place the right foot on the left leg with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees. Bring your thumbs and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
डाबा पग की पगदली पुनिएड़ी है जो य.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees, keep them flat as you gaze through your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen.
वामपाद की पगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vidabhadra in your inner space. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधौ सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together with the heels at the perineum, press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra. Lead the tongue higher towards your third eye if you can. Then cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger, inhale through the right nostril, close the second nostril and hold your breath. As you then exhale through the left and repeat the flow in the opposite direction, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori as you perform Abhyantara Kumbhaka.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधिजो की जैसो जी.
Next up is Karnaripavasana. As you bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart, rest your chin on the palms, gaze towards your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you exhale fully and hold your breath. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. As you sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers in Parashamudra and lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वं वेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of your throat, with your heels touching your chest, place your chin on the hands and gaze to your nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, insert your hands underneath the legs. Hold your feet with interlocked fingers as you bring your feet up to the chest, the head down, touching the chin to the soles. Gaze through your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
ದೋವು ಬಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟಟಾನೆ ಉಭಯ ಹಸ್ತಕರಿವರದ ಹಿತಾನೆ.
In Vishishtasana, you raise your feet even higher in front of your face, with the interlocked fingers over top of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ದೋವು ಬಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಜೋಡಿ ಸಂಪುಟ ಕರೆ.
Next up is Pujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ಶಿರಾಸನಂ ತು ವಿಜ್ಞೇಯಂ ಕಕ್ಷಾಸನಮತಃ ಪರಂ.
Next up is Kalyanasana. As you maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees. Wrap your arms around your back. Clasp your palms as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat as you sit down on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left with the heel close to your hip, placing your hands on top of opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra with eyes open but not focusing on any external object. And visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip, place your hands on the top knee, visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Marchandrasana. As you place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your body as you place your hands on opposite thighs, pulling and pushing your spine, twisting your body even further once you catch a grip. Gaze through your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभृतचनर्ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. As you hold on to the sole of the feet, lead forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. With your legs in the same position, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजीमणो चरणजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now uncross your legs. Place the top of the right foot on the mat as you sit on the right heel, left knee over top, hands on the opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip, place both hands on the top knee, visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side as you bring the left leg on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, hold on to the left thigh and twist your body as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Untwist your body, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji, repeating Machandrasana 2.
प्रथम जीवन चरणजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Rise back up. Interlock your hands and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space, and Guru Asana on the other side.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. As you sit with the feet flat on the mat, hold your knees with opposite hands and pull them close towards your chest. Gaze to your third eye and keep your tongue up towards your third eye in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानन्यूरसि निधाय.
Next up is Bodhashokasana. As you keep your feet flat on the mat, wrap your arm around the leg and hold the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees, gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये सेकरे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. From the same position, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose. Keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Keep holding onto the elbows below the knees as you cross your ankles with the right foot over top, toes pointing up. Gazing to your nose and visualizing the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदश पदाने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out in front and your arms up straight above your head with interlocked fingers and the wrists pointing outwards. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you lean forward and down from your waist, hold on to the front feet with your hands, holding the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you start performing the Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other, alternatingly, without using the support of your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bhirukasana. Now raise your knees up slightly. Keep a gap between your heels. As you lean forward and down, bring your shoulders down and wrap your hands in and around the knees, holding onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडोड़ारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join your feet together in front and bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing upwards. Bring your forehead down behind the heels as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit and extend both legs out, lift one foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana as you hold onto the front foot with both hands. If you can't bring your foot behind your neck, you can try to bring it over your shoulder or cross it over your knee and lean forward and down. Try to open your hip in this position. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, focusing on 9 points along the body through which the prana flows upwards, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. From the same position, roll onto your back and keep your leg behind your neck if you can. Then hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Keep the other leg extended straight down as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being endless, infinite, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
From Anantasana, roll onto the elbow of the hand, holding onto the foot as you lay on your side. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Next up is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees in towards your chest and encircle the thighs and calves. As you rotate your body from side to side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand holding the foot.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now rest on the side as you feel in complete control. Gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back and gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head and wrap your hands around your legs, interlacing the fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसु धोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees to the chest with the soles facing up. Extend your arms sideways at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 बेस पा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha as you pull your knees to the chest and extend your arms out to the side. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Pull both knees to the side and then extend them to the side, holding onto the feet, gazing in the opposite direction. Now bring the legs back in front of your chest. Drop the other knee down to the side, opposite leg extended. Bring both knees bent to the side and extend them as you perform the Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lie on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift your hips up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Breathe in the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठे सर्वबलप्रदम्
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back and place your feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. As you do so, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back with the knees to your chest, hands on the shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as rolling around on his back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs up into the air. As you move your legs round and round in your circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now lie supine and raise your hips and legs up. Stop the movement of your legs as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी
As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over your head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands on the ground behind your back as you clasp in Parasha Mudra. Neck and shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य
Charita Paschimottanasana. With the arms straight is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानक
Next up is Supta Konasana. In the same position, bring your hips above your shoulders and straighten your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Mudra Kumbhaka. Push the air through the throat lock.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः
Now bring your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. As you keep your arms and legs straight, roll onto your back and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शबासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Legs and arms straight. Open your legs and arms to the side and visualize Swamiji in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Still holding onto the big toes, join your feet together above your body with the legs straight, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं
The next asana is Matsya. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana, lay on your back and hold the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mudra Bandha.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्
As you lay on your back in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm. As you visualize the Rama in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with the legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and legs up, supporting them with your hands placed at the waist, elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji perform Mudra Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, pull the knee of the opposite leg towards your chest and extend your arms above your head with the hands hooked forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishapadakshipasana. As you lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck, lift both legs off the ground and alternate bringing the knee in towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one. As you touch your knees towards your ears, keep your hands at the side of your hips. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थितीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Brikasana. While laying on your back, place the soles of your feet flat on the ground, then stand up and sit back down while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, quickly roll your legs up above your head, completely rolling over. Repeat this again and again as you finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, with the hands by the shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling, as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saradhasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you place your palms on the mat in a plank position, jump your feet forward and back between your arms. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. As you stand with the knees bent and the feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows and keep your hands at the chest level. Start rotating your arms around the body as you move your head in all directions, while leaning backwards and opening up your chest towards the sky. Next up is Sadapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body, hands touching your thighs, elbows close. Visualize your Kundalini, Devi, raising and curling upward around your body. Breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Hold the toes from the front as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then hold your feet from the outside as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotani Takasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back and then pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving as you breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up your palms as you raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam. Next up is Khadgasana. As you lay on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros, placing your hands in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. As you sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेद् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Uchir Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides as you gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
For the technical glitch, we are back and we are going to continue with the next karana of this sequence, which is the Parshvajanu karana. Stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest with the toes pointing downwards. Hold the hand in a fist, which is holding the knee, as you place the other hand on the thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana, as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, holding weights if you want to intensify this asana. Extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up on the standing leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana, as you place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides of the body as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over the right with the toes of the left foot on the other side of the right calf. Now wrap the left arm underneath the right and place the hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana, as you stand straight on the right leg. Place the left foot at the opposite thigh with the hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बाभवादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. As you stand on the right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot and raise it up straight, rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Now place your leg behind your neck if you can, otherwise you can bring the foot over the shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Then stand tall, sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to an object if you need the support as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Pull the other knee in towards the chest, holding it with a hand in a fist. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनभावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now intertwine your legs and your arms, standing straight as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the post-star posture, rotating quickly on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, with the other leg behind your neck.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. As you stand with the heels touching, toes pointing slightly outwards, keep the hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers separated one by one in a natural position. Relax after this intense sequence of asanas as we move on to the final 100 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, starting with Gorak Anjali Asana. As you stand erect and then bend forward, bring both hands underneath the knees, make a finger lock and bring it to your navel as you squat down. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and forcefully move the prana through your body along with your mind. Master the movement of the prana in your body as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे उभो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt. Squat down and hold your hands behind as you keep your chest upright and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. As you bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching your perineum, hold your hands at the back and sit upright, gazing at your navel. Now visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोपगी थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाजी.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, keep your feet together, toes apart, bring your elbows up close to your head and the palms together behind your back with the fingers pointing downwards. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई भना पानियों कड़वई से.
Next up is Pripitasana. As you hold the big toes in Prana Mudra, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and then place your knees onto the back of your arms. Lean forward as you lift your feet off the mat and balance, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिम वैष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. It's going to be another inverted posture, so set yourself up. Now kneel down Place your head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head and bring your legs into Padmasana as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. As you keep the toes flat, heels outside of the hips, toes touching behind, sit on the ground with the perineum on the ground, hands on top of the thighs, gaze to your nose, visualize you're sitting in a secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. Set yourself up in front of a wall. Place your hands on the ground with the fingers wide. Lift your body up straight into a handstand. If you have a partner by your side, they can aid you in this asana. Now, visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you perform the Mula Bandha.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand posture, bring your hands closer together and join your feet as you visualize Tejas, energy flowing to your third eye and rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsya Asana 2. From Bakasana, jump your legs back onto your hands and feet. Keep your palms by the chest with the body pressed off the mat. Then lower your chest down, lift your body back up in again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
युब्जशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest and move it from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
युब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay prone on your belly with the toes extended behind, elbows on the ground, keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and hold onto your shin. Rest your head in your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां भङ्गजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring your feet towards your upper back and lift your head and chest. Visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनो स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on your knees with the tops of your feet flat on the mat, bring your butt onto the heels and stretch your arms out in front with the palms facing down as you place your forehead on the ground as well. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands on the mat, lift your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, raise your legs up into the air and move around as you bring your forehead closer to the body.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on the heels with your legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull the feet towards your perineum and then place the hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. As you interlace your fingers in front and then behind you, stretch your arms forward, sideward and back, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body.
हस्तयो अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels in Vajrasana, turn your feet outside with the toes pointing away from the body. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground, your spine straight, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded, toes pointing backwards, knees wide, holding onto your ankles with your hands. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with the knees wide, feet overlapping on top of your ankles, keep your hands under the knees and gaze to your nose as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog, performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum onto your heels and place your palms on the ground. Spread your fingers wide, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching your toes. Gaze to your nose, stick out your tongue, exhale forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man, avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो भणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेले रघुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishakhasana. As you sit on your toes and place your perineum onto the heels, separate the knees, place them on the ground, make a hollow of your palms and place it over your mouth. As you keep your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो बगांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोबान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together with the tops of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels and bend your elbows, bringing your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you were a monkey scratching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो भूपकतैले संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasanghasana. As you stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor as you hold your elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए वैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, sitting on the heels, place your palms on the mat to the sides, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide on the floor, hands on the knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. With the toes flat, the feet crossed behind in the same position. Relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vidyogasana. As you stand on your knees, Cross your ankles behind your feet, near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with your fingers inside, thumbs outside, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो वो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands as you keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, directly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat. Place the back of your head onto the mat as you gaze to your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and place the back on the ground, then rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
From Viratasana, raise your body, your hips even higher. Bring your forehead on the mat and hold the back of your heels as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. As you stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze to your nose. This is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivam as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. From the same position, lean forward and down. Place your arms on the ground and hold your head with both hands as you place your perineum on the heels. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up if you need the support of a wall. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands as you walk your feet forward and raise your hips up, legs straight. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree, breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your body down and place your head in between the knees as you keep the feet flat on the ground, elbows outside the knees, hands holding your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगदली सम ठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you lay down on your belly with the arms extended straight out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शरभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay on your belly, with the arms at the side, palms facing down, keep your forehead on the ground, the chest on the mat, and lift your legs up together. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, with the hands behind, lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front as you keep the palms of the hand pressing onto the ground behind you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove, breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य
Next up is Chatakasana from a kneeling position. Place your forearms on the ground with the palms flat. Be sturdy as you bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
कूर्परपर्यन्तो हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. As you kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs, bend your back to touch your feet to your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Perform the Mula Bandha in Vrishikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमां ग्रीवार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Place your perineum down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Place your hands in front of the body, flat on the mat. As you visualize yourself as a bull, start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while, and then exhaling slowly through the nose.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With the hands flat on the mat in front, lift your body up and cross the left toes over the right. As you balance on your hands, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next asana is Vrishasana on the other side. Place your perineum down on the other heel. Keep the opposite foot outside the hip, toes pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bala Gunasana. As you place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot, place the right foot in front with the knee raised towards your chest. Place your hands on respective knees as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with your feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shin, and hold onto the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side. Bring the toes of the right foot down, sit on the right heel, with the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, visualizing Bala Gunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, knees off the mat, place your perineum on the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana too. As you sit on the toes with the perineum on the raised heels, keep the soles of the feet together, the knees open wide, lifted off the ground. Bring your hands behind your back and hold onto opposite elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. As you squat or sit with the legs hip width apart, keep your hands underneath the soles of the feet from the inside with the palms facing down. Keep your arms straight in front of the body with the elbows near your navel. As you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands onto the mat with the fingers facing towards your body, step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around and visualize yourself wearing padukas, performing a padayatra through India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukuturanasana. As you place your palms flat on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air and then let them fall back down. Repeat this again and again while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat as you hold your ear with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now place the other hand down to the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat, heels close to your body, hold the respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head, place both hands flat on the mat to the side and extend the opposite leg up as you lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep one leg extended forward and hold both the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hands, pulling the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder, bring the right foot across and hook it over the left foot, extending both legs to the side, leaning forward, balancing on your arms and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised, bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee, place a hand on the mat and push the right knee down to the ground with the respective hand. Visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. As you place the right foot with the heel outside of the left hip, step the left leg over top of the knee, twist your body around the raised knee, bring the arm underneath and interlace your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यतेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side as you bring the other leg behind your neck or over your shoulder if you can't raise it behind your neck, and then lift your entire body off the ground with the opposite leg extended forward.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the respective big toes as you pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side as you bring the right leg over top of the right shoulder, hook the left foot over top and extend the legs to the side, balancing on your arms while you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top of the opposite thigh. Keep the knee raised, shoulder underneath, pushing the other knee down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Bring the heel of the other foot outside of the opposite hip and step the other leg over top of the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you twist your body intensely, visualizing Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold the front foot with both hands as you bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana up and down within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now keep the left leg outside of the left hip and hold onto the right foot as you extend it forward and up in front of your face with the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane, perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. As you press your perineum with the other heel, lean forward and down and hold on to the foot with both hands.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Bring the opposite foot outside the hip, extend the other leg straight up, holding it with both hands as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Svastikasana. As you sit with the soles between the thighs and calves, keep your spine straight and place your palms resting on the knees. Gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform Jalandhara and Mula Bandha as you do so.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितो.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. As you bring the left heel against the perineum, place the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing off all your senses with your hands. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet on top of opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside you. Keep your palms facing up, your spine straight, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue. Inhale through the rolled up tongue as you keep your mouth with the shape of the beak of a crow. Exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, rotate your hands at the side of your body, place the palms down on the ground, and lift your body up from the mat. Balance above as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands flat on the mat without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोक्करे हस्तुतो भूगोडासन्दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same position, push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukhasana. Now, from Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves once more. Lean forward and push your hands back behind your back. Interlace your fingers in Parusha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोक्करे घोडासन्धिमाहिकरिधरे.
As you sit back up into Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण बाबा दाई जंग परिबाई ल्यावा.
Now maintain the same position. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Grandhi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
From the same position, sitting in Padmasana, knees raised, hands in between the thighs and calves, holding onto your shoulders, roll onto your back and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place one hand on the mat and hold its wrist as you lift your body up on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground and lift your body up while holding its wrist in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Kridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows onto the toes and interlace your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Rest your chin on the knuckles as you press your thumbs to the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards, sitting in Padmasana, keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose, and perform Mahamudra Bandha, engaging all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, keep one hand on the respective knee as you hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Now pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Rotate the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow, and then repeat the movement on the other side.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and engage all the bandhas in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Viruddhasana. Maintain Karmukasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. Roll onto your back from the same position. Keep your hands crossed behind your back and your legs in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a snake. Gaze to your nose.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोठाने दोबूहात पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your legs and arms. Pull your knees towards your chest. With interlocked hands on top of the knees, tuck your chin to the chest. Bring your head to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. As you lay on your back, place the feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Interlock your fingers behind your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back with the knees raised, feet flat, place your palms underneath the heels, palms facing up. Perform the Mudra Kumbhaka as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling. Engage the Mula Bandha as well while visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you gaze to your nose, lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands. Place at the waist with the elbows bearing the weight of your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Keep your hands flat on the mat below. Keep your legs straight. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजेत्.
Next up is Tiranaukasana. From Narakasana, bring your hands to your lower back. Keep your legs straight and then slowly lower and angle them as you keep your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Place your hands back on the mat. Keep your body straight as a flagpole. Gaze in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations. Perform Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhar Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परीः भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Mritasana. Lay down flat on your back. Keep the arms outside the hips with the palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chala Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Forcefully raise the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. As you relax, unclutch from any external or internal movements. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation, so stay tuned. But let us close today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Take a deep breath, close our eyes and visualize Swamiji in our inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. We request all the participants quickly settle down and get ready for the power manifestation segment. So I request everyone also to quickly pick up your phones and make a few calls. Invite your friends and family for this wonderful happening Paramashivoham Level 3 with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's take a moment to give, as Paramashiva himself is already gifting this wonderful opportunity for all of us. Let's take a moment to enrich to all our close friends and families, so that let them also enjoy, participate and go through the spiritual journey with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I request all the participants to quickly make a calls to your friends and family. Invite them also to be part of this, the wonderful happening the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have given to all of us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. Yes. So I request all the participants to quickly settle down. Let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation, the day 19 of Paramashivoham level 3. I'm just seeing many of the participants' cameras are not properly placed, or many cameras are off. So I request all the participants to quickly turn on your cameras, be present in front of the cameras, and as per also the protocol of the digital security, we request all the participants to please turn on your cameras, be present in front of the camera, and quickly settle down so that we can start the power manifestation segment. Also, I request all the participants to quickly make a few calls, phone calls, where you can quickly invite your friends and families to be part of this, the grand happening in the Paramashivoham level 3 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And also be assured that the next season is starting on the August 5th, and throughout this Chaturmasya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have made it this $21,000 program, made it free for all of us to give the superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity during this Chaturmasya. So be proud to be part of this, the grand happening, and also invite your friends and families to be part of this Paramashivoham level 3. Yes, I think still the few cameras are off. I request all the participants to quickly turn on your cameras and be present in the camera. Now we are getting ready. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Brian. Yes, so pick up your eye bands, blindfolds, pen and paper, everything, keep it ready. We just very soon will be getting into the power manifestation. Make sure you have the Jnananjana. The items needed for the power manifestation: blindfolds, pen and paper, Jnananjana. If you have Krishna Shila, bring it close to you, keep it next to you. Swamiji's Atmamurti. What are the alchemy products which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have given to all of us to manifest these powers in our life? So bring everything. Let's create a nice ecosystem where you can manifest the powers. Make sure you're comfortably sitting in your place. I think I'm seeing few participants are walking with your cameras. I request to quickly settle down as we're getting ready for the power manifestation. Yes, thank you, Yang Aya, for adjusting your cameras. I think yes, it's ready. Nithyananda Ashokaya, we request you to quickly settle down in a place because we're going getting into the power manifestation now. And make sure everyone has your eye bands, everything ready. Yes, let's start the power manifestation. Hope everyone enjoyed the wonderful yoga segment. So with that manifestation, let's enter into the power manifestation as our whole body, the body, mind and very consciousness is aligned to the cosmic geometry. It's a perfect time. This 21 minutes, it's going to be a power pack for all of us to manifest the reality we want, the powers we want in our life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given this wonderful science of manifesting these powers, and he made it user friendly for everyone. So as part of the first segment of our manifestation, all of us will be going to manifest the third eye awakening. So we'll be doing the blindfolds. So yes, are we ready? Let's have this one powerful cognitions before starting every power manifestations. Let's keep the ball on his court. Don't take the ball in on your court, I would say, because many of us will feel like when we manifest powers, we'll feel happy. When we don't manifest powers, we'll put into our delusion saying that why I'm not manifesting, is there any incompletions, all that. Drop everything at his feet. That is the boon, I would say, that is the blessings the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given to all of us. Whatever happens, whether you're manifesting, praise him, or show your gratitude towards him. If you are not manifesting, put the blame on him itself. So he is ready to take everything. So through that way, when you feel that it is him who is manifesting through you, you will feel that that is the moment when the oneness starts. Because only through the oneness you will be able to manifest all the powers, not only third eye manifestation, all the powers of Paramashiva which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gifted us. It happens only through the oneness. When you feel that you are one with him, you are no more a separate body or individual. It is the one. It is through his extension being in this body you are manifesting this power. So with these powerful cognitions, let us enter into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to put your blindfolds. The first segment we're going to do seeing through the third eye, the letters. So the letters will be projected on your screen. So I request all the participants to quickly put your blindfolds, apply Jnana Anjana, and keep your pen and paper also ready, so that while you are seeing, keep writing. Even if you see whatever Paramashiva shows, many places people will say, oh, this is a manifestation about the letters, but I'm seeing some other pictures, skies, God, goddesses. Keep write down everything. Keep writing whatever you're seeing during this power manifestation segment. Right? Are we ready? Yes. Let's sit straight. Head, neck, spine in the straight line. Make sure your blindfolds are completely on your eyes. There's no light enters into the eyes, so make sure you are completely blindfolded. Close your eyes. Intensely visualize yourself as Paramashiva, sitting with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. Paramashiva himself, Swamiji himself, is manifesting and sitting inside you and manifesting this power. And intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us dive deep into the oneness and manifest this power of third eye. Let's intensely chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Bring yourself
Om Nithyananda
our beloved
Paramashivoham.
Say chant
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
intensely chant
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax now.
Om
Slowly open your
Nithyananda
eyes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
All of you now you can open your eyes.
Paramashivoham.
And you can post in the chat
Om
that what Swamiji have showed you during this power manifestation. And I request Ashokaya to settle down in a place. Almost you have been moving continuously. Please settle down in a place and sit comfortably and start doing this power manifestation. So yes, I request all of you to put what Paramashiva, what Swamiji have showed you during this power manifestation segment. The Zoom chat is available. You can head over and post what Swamiji have showed you during this power manifestation. So let's have a quick moment where everyone can share what Swamiji have showed you during this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham.
Let's take a few moments to type or write down what was revealed to you during this power manifestation segment. Through this way, it helps you more and more entangling. It helps you manifest the powers of a third eye. So yes. So now let's get ready for the round 2. So before that, we can have answers revealed. Here, the letters which was projected for you on the screen is letter P and T. So now you can yes, Nithyanandam. These are the answers. Letter P and T was being projected for you during this power manifestation segment. And Zoom chat is available where you can directly go share your experience, how you are able to manifest, whether you are able to manifest, or you have seen partially, or you have seen some other letters or your colors. Whatever you have seen during this power manifestation, please head over and take a moment to write on the Zoom chat as well. And Nithyanandam Rainaya, I hope you are fine. Yes, Nithyanandam. Aya, if you want any like assistant or anything, you can also put it in the chat. I'm just seeing your chat as well. If you need any help in this power manifestation, please do write in the Zoom chat as well. So yes, let's get ready for the second round of power manifestation. Now we'll be going and manifesting the third eye. Now this is a segment where we'll be seeing the images will be projected on your screen. So let's get ready. I request all the participants to put your blindfolds back. Yes. And Ashokaya, Nithyanandam, your camera is frozen. And also Alexaya, looks like your camera is in dog, you're sitting in a dog. Make sure you're sitting in a proper position. So yes, let's start the second round of our manifestation. Let's sit straight, head and spine in the straight line. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Bhagavan, sitting as Paramashiva himself. Just melt yourself into oneness with Paramashivam and intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva himself, let Swamiji himself reveal through your third eye. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. Your blindfolds are proper. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Gently chant the Mahavakyam.
Om Nithyananda
So,
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
you can relax.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So just take a moment to quickly write, pen down, and also you can post what you have seen, what Paramashiva have showed you during this power manifestation, during this segment. So now I request all of you to relax. You can open your eyes now. You can head over and post what Swamiji have showed you during this power manifestation segment. So more and more you're getting know, more and more you're sharing yourself what you are able to manifest. That gives the even the acharyas and also for us to work with you, so that you'll be able to manifest powers easily. So that is the reason we have been asking you to post your whatever Paramashiva have showed you during this power manifestation. Please head over. You can post in the Zoom chat as well. And during the segment, if you feel any difficulty for manifesting these powers, please do share that as well. All the initiated Balasans and Sannyasis of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will scan through our third eye. We'll find what is the obstacle you are facing, and we'll also ready to give the solutions to you. So yes, through this engagement, we'll be able to manifest the powers. So yes, so let us see the answers now. So here are the few prints, the color prints which has been projected for you on the screen. So now all of you can share that what you have seen during this power manifestation segment, what Paramashiva showed you during this power manifestation segment. So while we are keep posting about your answers, let's get ready for the third round, the final round of the power manifestation. I request all of you to put the blindfolds back. Now we're going to manifest the third eye, manifesting third eye, the blindfolds for the shapes. I request Taniraya, Alexaya, and also Ashokaya to settle down so that you can fully participate in this power manifestation segment. So yes, let's put your blindfolds back. Let's get ready for the third round, the final round of the first segment of power manifestation. Let's close your eyes. Sit straight, head, neck, spine in a straight line. Just remember that you are in one with Paramashivam. He is manifesting through this body. With this complete oneness, let's intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Intensely
Paramashivoham.
chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Open your eyes.
Om
your blindfolds.
Nithyananda.
Yes. Now let's have the answers also revealed so everyone can verify yourself. I also request all the participants also do share in the Zoom chat and also in your social media as well that what you have seen during this power manifestation segment. And during all the power manifestations, if any of you feel that if you're feeling any obstacle not able to manifest, please do post in the Zoom chats so that the Acharya can assist you with finding out the obstacles you are facing and giving the solutions. So yes, let's see the answers now. Yes, so here are the answers. It was a square box which was being projected on your screen for all of you to manifest the powers. So yes, now we came to the end of this segment of power manifestation. I request all of you to share on your social media how you're able to manifest, whether you're able to manifest fully or partially, what you have seen during each segment. You can please go do share or experience. Yes. So let's take a moment. Please share on your social media using the hashtags Kailasa Nithyananda and also Paramashivoham. And please do remember this is day 19th of the Paramashivam level 3. And take a moment also to share with your friends and families and invite them also to be part of this, the grand happening, the Paramashivam level 3. So yes, let's get ready. We're going to enter into the Jnana segments. Yes, Daniel, I have said that my third eye cannot see images. Yes. During this power manifestation, let's drop this. Even like this is the first moment, the first step towards the manifestation. You revealing yourself, what is happening inside you. Just start doing this. Even drop this at his feet, that you are not able to manifest. It is against the layers and layers of the incompletions, obstacles, all the subtle layers. When it all settled down, when it's all the incompletions, when it all opens up, it gives the tremendous opportunity, tremendous opening for you to manifest the third eye. So this whole Paramashivoham, each jnana segment is structured in a way that each and layers of incompletion accumulated during your life will get released, and those powers will be start manifesting in you. That is why immediately after the yoga segments, immediately after the jnana segments, we'll have the power manifestations. So that is the science behind the whole manifestation. Please do what the will persistence is the key in this term, and just simple oneness towards him, you will be able to manifest the third eye. So yes, thank you everyone. Nithyananda, thank you Aya, Rainaya, for sharing your thoughts. Yes, thank you, Nithyananda. Let's get ready for the next segment. Nithyanandam.
Same way, if you feel connected to Paramashiva, invoke him, chant his mantra, ask your stomach, Jataragni, to burn more and clean, detox the fatty liver. Same way, every step, everything. If you have a problem in your heart, and if you feel connected to Dakshinamurti, invoke Dakshinamurti. Oh Prabhu, please be awakened in my heart and heal it, detoxify it. In Hindu tradition, why just in Hindu tradition? I tell you, in reality, all these gods are available, alive. They are all in the dimension called isness, nitya. They are all established in that isness, nitya component. I tell you, just like length, breadth, depth, time, space, nitya, nityatva is the dimension. The eternal existence is a dimension. Amaratva, nityatva is the eternal existence. The isness is a dimension. Tatata is a dimension of the universe. And all gods and goddesses are established in that nityatva dimension. I tell you, owning up all that you created, whether physical health, external wealth, or mental health, or relationships, social status, conscious resources, powers. I tell you, being in Paramashanta Swarupa in the face of atrocities and injustice is a conscious power. And I can give you hundreds of examples. Ability to be in Nirahara Samyama means when that patterns are demanding food and it is flashing the pizza photograph in front of your eyes, or you are doing Nirahara Samyama but within 24 hours in the dream you are having a full feast, and then you feel, what is this, what kind of a life, I am not even able to eat, what for I am yearning, what for I am alive, what for, this is injustice. Hey, you being brainwashed to eat all the shit and junk and filthy food like products continuously and fall sick is the real brainwashing happening to you. Nirahara is not brainwashing you, it is stomach washing you, detoxing you. I am only asking, go for healthy juicing for few days. When the patterns are pushing and demanding, aggressively forcing you to eat, and you being in Paramashanta Swarupa and managing Nirahara is a power, conscious power. When the tamas, inertness, dullness, Mudevi, you should not even give the title Devi for it. Inertness, tamas is pushing you to the bed. And depression, literally sulking and sucking your energy. You waking up and deciding to do yoga and start doing is a power. How much ever abuses, attacks, injustice, pains you may feel in your life, but sitting and connecting with Paramashiva and doing puja is a power, conscious power, conscious resources. Understand? You would have manifested so many conscious resources. Own up for it. When you own up what you manifested, what you created, what you are sustaining, what you are destroying, and how you were deluded and where you are still deluded, and how you need to get yourself out of delusion, and where all you have liberated yourself, where you need to further liberate yourself. Just own up. Owning up is the Atomukha, unmanifest face of Paramashiva, which is revealed only to yogis. Whoever owns up is yogi. Whoever does not own up is bohi. Whoever feels others are responsible, putting the onus on others, is rohi. Who does not even think about this owning up is shogi. When you own up, spontaneous, miraculous, immediate transformation starts in your life. Understand? If you are tired, bored, feeling overloaded, overwhelmed, own up that. Own up that. Own up. Owning up is the secret of Ishwaratva. One beautiful thing in your life is, if you own up now, even the past is recreated. Understand? Even the past is recreated, because past is not dead as you think. Past tense is dead, but past is not dead. Future tense is yet to manifest, but future is not yet to be manifested. Future is as much as happened as past. Past is as much as yet to happen as future. Future tense is will be. Past tense was. But past was not was. Past is. Future tense is will be. Future itself is not will be. Future is. Past, present, future is. Past tense was. Future tense will be. But past, present, future is. Tatata. Nityatva. Isness. Paramashiva, the ultimate revelation, from the space of Paramashiva. Just settle down and sit with Paramashanta Swarupa and look around. Don't be afraid. That's the first thing. Understand, you have amazing resources. As I said yesterday, death is a conscious resource you have. You need to know, once you have manifested human body, the whole science of manifesting human body is in your biomemory. You already have the technology, methodology of manifesting human body as part of your consciousness. Nobody can take it away. Unless you decide human life is too much of torture, let me not create human body, nobody else can stop you creating human body. That is the beauty of Paramashiva's existence, compassion, grace. Owning up. When you sit and start owning up from Paramashanta Swarupa, you will see 25 heads of Paramashiva starts operating in you also. And you will know what to manifest, what to sustain, what to destroy, and what to put in delusion, how to get yourself out of delusion, and from what you are liberated, from which you need to liberate yourself more. That's it. That's all. Nothing else. This owning up is the sixth phase of Paramashiva. Unmanifest, avyakta, adomukha, ajomukha, antimatter. All those words show the owning up phase of Paramashiva. When you own up, you are Ishvara. I want all my disciples to come to the Paramashiva space of Paramashanta Swarupa and own up. Yes, what we manifested, what we are sustaining, what are we destroying or rejuvenating, what is the components where we put ourselves in delusion and where all we need to pull ourselves out of delusion. What all we already achieved liberation, where all we need to achieve liberation. Tatpurusha Ishana Satyojata Vamadeva Agora. When you own up, you are Paramashiva, you are Ishvara. If you own up your life, you become Ishvara for you, Atmeshwara. If you own up a group of people, their lives, own up for them, you become Kulapati. If you own up for a mandala, zone, for their life, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up responsibility for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. Immediately first become Ishvara for your life, Atmeshwara. Once you are successful, in few days actually you will be successful. I tell you, it's not that even for your own life, you should become Ishvara 100%. No. If you just understand that knack and methodology and cognize it, that's enough. That same principle you can start applying tomorrow itself. Then you can start becoming Kulapati. Then you can start becoming Mandaleshwara. Then you can start becoming Mahamandaleshwara. But start from Atmeshwara. Don't plan to start becoming Mahamandaleshwara first. First Atmeshwara, owning up, then step by step by step. Whoever decides to own up become gods of Kailasa. Whoever tries to put the blame on others manifests so much of delusion and violence, they become demons, rakshasas. Understand, Veraha, Sanyoga, Visesha Virodhi. Action and reaction are equal and opposite. One side gods, other side demons will exist forever. But if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and start owning up, you will become Ishvara beyond these two. Action and reaction. You will become Paramashiva, Parameshwara, beyond action and reaction. Owning up is the master key. Owning up is the word. Owning up is the sutra. Owning up is the Adho-mukha, Ajo-mukha, Ajata-mukha, unborn face. F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. The face of Paramashiva should be translated as F-A-C-E face, P-H-A-S-E face, both. It is a face with identity, face of the dimension, existence, both. That's a beauty of Paramashiva. He is identity and dimension, both. The dimension's identity is face of Paramashiva. When I say Ishana, it is the liberating F-A-C-E of Paramashiva, liberating P-H-A-S-E of Paramashiva. Pace and pace, both. So understand, Ajata and manifest is the decision to own up. Even if you have so much of fear, guilt, incompletion, shivering, overwhelming, to own up for that also. Decide to own up. Much of your fear, shivering, anger, anxiety, overwhelming is not really is there in your head. Just a cup of coffee, it will all melt down. One day kadka pudi, a good stomach wash, castor oil, suddenly you will see 90% of your fear has disappeared. 90% of the time now you are active, alive. The quality of life has changed. I tell you, detox your system. Own up for your existence. So much of suffering will reduce. So much of joy will be manifested. I tell you, the principles of creation, love, Parashakti, all the motherly qualities, love, even all the 5 yama, like ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya. Yesterday one of my daughter was telling me that Swamiji, Yama is now my new friend. Yama and Kalabhairava are helping me. What a sweet cognition. I was so happy. Aparigraha, living with minimal things, is such a power to manifest what you want. Asteya, non-stealing, is a power to manifest what you want. Asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya. All these are powers to manifest what you want. The more and more you add these 5, more and more you create, manifest. More and more you manifest joy. You manifest bliss. You manifest enlightenment. And I tell you, when you add more and more non-violence, you will be very even strategic in handling the enemies who are trying to attack you. You will know very clearly where to stop them, and you don't want to waste your time in unnecessary fighting. You only know, all right, stop there, that's it. Do your work, live your life, I will live my life, I am not interested in you. Just carry on. Past is past. You go and you live your life, we live our life. You know where to stop them, understand? A non-violent strategic way of dealing even with your enemies is Brahminical. Is the Brahmanatva, Chanakyatva. Never picking up violence as weapon. Just go on only responding to the level where they need to be kept away, where you can do what you need to do to the world, understand? If you know what for you need freedom, what is the purpose of your freedom, and maintain that, just make sure you are completing your mission and your enemies don't interfere in that. That much you will be able to easily handle beautifully if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and add more and more ahimsa, non-violent component in your thinking. A non-violent strategic thinking knows how to go on be manifesting what you need to manifest. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Nithyanandam. Tathatha, easiness. Life as such is beautiful, absolute Paramashiva. Whether it is the air you are breathing, or the people happening in your life, it is absolutely beautiful. That's why in Trinitra Kalpana, Surya Chandramaso Vahni Tridama Parikalpana Trinitra Kalpana Mahyam Tadartam Miha Drishtaye. In me dwells the three playful abodes of the sun, moon, fire. In the play and projection of my magnificent third eye, Trinetra Kalpana is the substance of these three. I create, sustain, and destroy the universe. Actually, the way Swamiji explained the powerful explanation, if you own up, transformation starts immediately. Immediate transformation starts in your life. If you own up now, even the past is recreated. What a powerful cognition Swamiji has given to us, right? What an amazing, powerful cognition. Wow, I see many of you posting so many clicks. Energy boost. Okay, that's the power manifestation. Okay, Magita Devi has posted. Owning up means when we created or destroyed anything like physical, mental health, wealth, relations, good, bad in our own, we should always be in our Paramashivoham phase. When we are like lotus in the mud, Tathata and own up, both are same. Is this right, Ma? When you own up, understand, whenever you own up anything, even the past gets recreated. Understand what is happening. Past tense is dead, the past is not dead. Future tense is yet to manifest, but future is not yet to be manifested. Past is not was, it is. Future itself is not will be, future is. Past, present, and future is tathata. Nityata, it is easiness. It exists. Whenever you own up something, when you take responsibility for something, you have the power to recreate it. You have the power to experience reality as it is. Tathata. You'll be able to experience that. Are you understanding, Ma? Are all of you understanding this? Such a empowering, powerful cognition actually Swamiji is given to all of us. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and actually contemplate on what you just listened to. Whatever Swamiji has just revealed to us, what did you understand? I request all the participants, take a few minutes and post what you have understood in this. We understand Tathata, easiness, what exists. Swamiji says so beautifully. Anything by its survival, easiness, has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are a sannyasi, you will naturally be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life. And so many will be becoming sannyasis. Understand, this is a law of life. Success for a normal grahastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So whatever is your easiness, that easiness, just by its survival, it just multiplies. I request all of you, come on, every one of you share what did you understand in this session. Now understood the Tathata. Ma Stephanie has posted, taking care consciously of ourselves equals seeing the mess of the mind before falling asleep and caring about what happens in our body with awareness allows instant transformation or transmutation. Ma Stephanie, one thing I just wanted to add to this. What you are ready to own up, take responsibility for. It's not just limited to your body and mind, but also if you are ready to take responsibility, to own up even some situation, you do not know, you are all the time, your job is so unstable, you keep losing your job again and again, and you feel so frustrated about it, you feel depressed about it, you feel it's in someone else's hands, and they keep firing you, you don't even know why, even though you have been doing things. But at one point, if you decide, I am going to take responsibility for this, establish yourself in that tathata, in your easiness, what exists in that core of you, if you are ready to take responsibility, own up for it, you will see simply a job will manifest. I'm just giving job as an example. Ma Bhavana Parma has to take responsibility for what you have created in your life. Taking responsibility will also give you power to connect your past, present existence. Mayurupaksha, if we admit that whatever happens to us has been created by us, we can change, recreate, and modify it as we want. Very beautiful. Just one thing. In some situations, you will feel that I am not the reason for this. Oh, she didn't do this, so this has happened. I am not the reason for it. But even in those situations, taking responsibility, saying, I may not be the reason for why this happened. I didn't go, I was not a part of this, I may not be the reason. But because it's happening in my breathing space, I'm responsible for it. In that level, when we get the click, and when we start operating in our life from this, we'll be more and more strongly established in that tathata, easiness. This world, including ourselves and others, are an illusion we created. So we are responsible for everything. Very beautiful, Machingo. Machingo, can I request you to type with also an example? Be conscious in every moment. The mistake you have made through unconscious choices, establish yourself in that tathata. Responsibility for conscious being. So true. Mabana Parma, that's right. Now, can I request each of you give me an example where you're able to map it and put it? Look into your life. Where exactly you're mapping this? What is your tathata? Where are you parking your being in? Take a few minutes. See, I'm going to be showing you all the slide so you all can read it once. If you own up, immediate transformation starts in your life. Example, if you're tired, bored, feeling overwhelmed, overloaded, own up to that. Ask yourself, if I'm doing what I want to do, then how am I tired or bored? What part of what I'm doing I'm not owning up to? If you own up now, even the past is recreated because past is not dead as you think. Past tense is dead, but past is not dead. Future tense is yet to manifest, but future is not yet to be manifested. Past is not was, it is. Future itself is not will be, future is. Past, present, and future is tathata, nityatva, isness. Take a few minutes and pen down 10 aspects of your life that you want to own up, to recreate, manifest, or sustain. Please take a few minutes and write this down. So have all of you written down now? Have all of you finished writing? Please let us know if you have finished writing. All of us. Did all of us understand what we just wrote down? Now, have you all written down the areas in your life where you want it to be recreated, where you want to take responsibility, where you want to own up? Now, sit with the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashivam. Look around. You have amazing resources. One by one, look at each aspect that you have written down. Ask yourself, why I created what I created? What part can I own up to make a transformation in my life? Say your health. You have a headache. Own up to it. When did the headache start? What did I want at that moment? What did I want at the moment? Was I trying to avoid a situation? Was I feeling pressured? Understand this is a very powerful exercise. I request all the participants to sit and write down. Understand this. Tathata. Take any example. It can be, okay, I'm trying to be becoming wealthy, but I'm not able to become wealthy. All the participants on YouTube, Facebook, even if you all have any questions, feel free to put it in the chat so that we will be able to take your questions and we'll be able to answer them. I request everyone, all the participants who are sitting in the male bodies room, you all can even post it on the Facebook. Now, take a few minutes. Okay, now let's say you are struggling with some particular fact. Let's say that you really want to become wealthy. You feel that you want, okay, you had this real argument with your spouse and your marriage is about to break and you really want to restore it, you want to save your marriage and you really want to rebuild your relationship with your spouse. Okay, so now you've written that aspect. Now, actually, what you're going to do is you're going to sit and look at what is it, like look at the resources that you have. What part, if I own up, probably I can recreate my future and recreate my past itself. Are all of you understanding this? It is about owning up. What part, if I own up, what part, if I take responsibility for, I will be able to recreate the very future, recreate my past and recreate that. Maybe my husband was just asking me about a particular work that I had not done. Maybe if I take responsibility for my reactionary pattern, if I own up to that, can that save my marriage? You'll suddenly find solutions. You'll have the power to be able to create the reality the way you want to create it. How many of you are understanding this? I request all of you, if you're understanding it, please can you type and post what you're understanding with an example. Come on. Ma Priyatma Swarupini has posted. Example, suppose if your kid, if our kid is not aligning to their healthy way of eating, we taking responsibility for them by giving powerful cognition of why we need to eat healthy food and how it empowers us is owning up. Is my cognition right now? Okay, a beautiful thing you posted. Now, in this situation, it's more like, yeah, you're taking responsibility for your kid. But certain points, let us say that there is a misunderstanding or where you are not even directly responsible for. But your kid is feeling like very low inside him and not really um, listening to you. But it is because of some other situation. Maybe he's so upset that his father scolded him but he's showing it at you. At such situation also, don't say, oh, his father scolded him and now this fellow is sitting and having incompletion with me. Instead, taking ownership in that. See, when many times direct responsibilities are easy, you cognize, okay, this is why you missed. But even at situations where you do not feel you are the reason for it, Swamiji is saying, take responsibility for it. Magita Devi has posted this. Paramashivam is for people like me. Due to little knowledge, though I listen satsang, sometimes I can't understand these concepts or why, what, where should we apply. Now this type of conversation is helping me to what Swamiji is saying. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's so wonderful to know, Magita Devi. Glad that you're understanding. Ma Anand Sagra, you also look at this, own up, see where is it probably some of your past behaviors that is creating this issue? Look at your life from the context of solving, not from the context of blaming your past, but from the context of creating the future that you want to create. Look at it. Look at the resources. First and foremost thing, don't think logically. Sit. Sit as Paramashiva in the deep, unclutched space. Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashivam. Let all the reactions happening in you just settle down. From this unclutched space, you're going to be looking at your life. Maheshwari, I'm not really understanding your message. Sorry, Ma Bhavna, did you understand, no? Or do you want me to repeat something, no? Oh, okay, sorry. I'm just reading your messages, Maheshwari. Just give me a moment. Maheshwari, I understand what you have posted. Even for that situation, you don't need to blame yourself. Do not go into powerlessness. Do not blame yourself. You don't need to put yourself down. Just see what you can own it up, become more powerful. The truth of tathata, easiness, is for owning it up, becoming powerful. It will never make you feel powerless. Sit, Mashari, do one thing. For the issue you have posted, I really request you, sit with Swamiji, pen down the whole thing, what had happened, write it down, sit, relive the whole thing and relieve. I understand it will be painful. I really request you to sit, go through the pain, whatever had happened, relive and relieve yourself from it. With Swamiji's blessings, you'll be able to come out of it. You don't need to put yourself down. Let's all do this step now. Take a few minutes. Sit as Paramashiva that Paramashanta Swarupa and start doing this. Now, let us all move to the next segment. We are going to now be entering the power manifestation session. We have Manitya Shambhananda, who is going to be taking us all to the next round of power manifestation.
Yes, let's enter into the power manifestation. We'll be continuing with the power of Aushadha Darshanam. The power manifestation process is nothing but experiencing that presence of Paramashiva. When you know that Paramashiva is there out there, and you know he is you, you are him, there is no separation between the two of you. That is when the power manifestation happens. So let's start. In this round, we are continuing the power of Aushadha Darshanam for those who are just joining. We did the first round of Aushadha Darshanam, where just by knowing the name of a particular herb, Ayurvedic herb, you're able to scan what its ingredients are and what it is used for healing. So we'll continue that in this round. I request all of you to sit straight. We'll be having very quick rounds, just 3 minutes per round. So let's get ready. Let's have ourselves fully in this present moment now to manifest this power. Okay? So let's start. We'll have the first question being projected now. The name of our Ayurvedic medicine is going to be projected now. And just through your third eye, you will scan, and whatever details are appearing, whether it's about the type of herb, what all are the ingredients of that particular Ayurvedic medicine, what it's used for, how does it help, all these details you will immediately see through your third eye. Yes, so our 3 minutes for the first round starts now. We'll start scanning Chantamaha Vakya. Just remember Swamiji in your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just pen down, immediately post in the chat as it appears in your third eye. What are all the details, the ingredients of this medicine, and what is it used for? What is it used to heal?
For samadhi and
The
Suprabham,
Brahmi
wake up
medicine,
wake up
it's also
song
called, it is the
for
Brahmi.
This Mahamahavagyā is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashivam.
Okay, 3 minutes are up.
To wake up
Let's
you.
all post in the chat.
Just remember
What are all the
this
details you're
most
able to
powerful
see through your
concept.
third eye? Let's now post your answers. Okay, Ma Geeta Devi has seen. I saw heart shape and it's a grass type leaf. Ma Yogamalar saw used for stomach problem and honey. Okay. Let's now move to the answer. Let's see what is this herb used for. And so the Brahmi is used to promote the intellect, enhance mental performance, and support proper function of the nervous system. The leaves are highly sattvic, pure and harmonious, and historically have been eaten by yogis to assist in meditation. Brahmi is said to improve concentration, memory, and alertness. It's a natural blood purifier, helps support clear, healthy skin. Brahmi is also famous for promoting healthy, lustrous hair and is often applied as an oil for this purpose. Ma Rekha, so beautiful. You saw hair problem? Yes, it is used to promote healthy, lustrous hair. The herb is cooling and relaxing, making it an excellent tonic for pitta. It also calms vata in the mind and reduces excess kapha in the body. It is the Brahmi herb or the Gotukala leaf, which is also used when it's made into a medicine. It has the other natural sources of organic gum acacia and organic rice flour. So this is the answer for the first round of manifestation. Let's now move on to the second round. Can quickly verify your answers. In this next round, we have the medicine called Kaishore Guggulu. Okay, the Kaishore Guggulu is the name of the Kaishore Guggulu is the name of the medicine. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, scanning through your third eye. Just remember, Swamiji, unclutch. 3 minutes for this round starts now. Yes, 3 minutes are up. Let's post our answers in the chat. Whatever your third eye was able to, whatever Paramashiva showed in your third eye about the Kaijore Gugulu. Actually, we heard the word Gugulu even in the first round. Let's have all of us scan whatever whatever appeared in our third eye, whatever Paramashiva revealed to us about this herb, about this medicine, can immediately post it in the chat for the verification process. Ma Geeta Devi saw the stomach region. Ma Rekha Pai saw the nervous system healing. Ma Yogamalar saw weight loss. That's beautiful. Let's now look at the answer. Again, we have Ma Chi Xiao and Ma Stephanie Laile and Ma Bhavna Parmar, who have also posted. The Kaijari Gugulu is the traditional Ayurvedic formula for balancing pitta in the joints and muscles. It's a powerful detoxifying and rejuvenating combination that has a special affinity for musculoskeletal system. So for all those who saw, if you saw muscles, skeletal system, its main ingredients, Gudichi, Triphala and Trikatu, are combined with Gugulu to remove deep-seated pitta from the tissues. They also act to nourish and strengthen the system, supporting the overall health and proper functioning of the joints and muscles. Actually, this Gugulu herb, we hear it in so many places, even during the rituals from the temple, you would have heard it being chanted as Dashangam Gugulo Petam during the offering of incense, the dhupa, which is also added in the dhupa when made. So this medicine contains Gugulu resin. The first Gugulu was Gokshira Guguluma. Gokshira Gugulu. This is the Kaishore Gugulu. It contains Gugulu resin, Commiphora mucul, Gudichi stem, Tinospora cordifolia, Amlaki fruit, Amelica officinalis, the Bibhitaki root, the Pippali fruit, ginger root, Haritaki fruit, black pepper fruit, Danti root, Nishot root. All of these are the ingredients of the Kaishori Gugulu. So these are the very beautiful starting of the power of Aushadha Darshanam. The more and more we get into it, the more and more beautiful manifestations will start, where in your daily life, see, actually very beautifully, there are many references in Hinduism when it comes to Aushadha, when it comes to medicine. What Hindu medicine, as Swamiji says, the only translation we can have for Aushadha. So, in that, very beautifully, Swamiji says that when you have food, very beautifully, the scriptures of Hinduism say that food should be taken as medicine. But Swamiji says that nowadays, modern day medicine is being taken as food. You have this big cup of tablets that someone would just put back and have with water, where Swamiji beautifully says that actually your very food should be medicine. If you listen to any Ayurvedic prescription or anything that is when the doctor gives you an Ayurvedic Vaidya is giving you this prescription, the main thing you will see is a diet change, is fixing what is going in your body, even food. It's not just giving you something else to balance your body. It is about fixing the whole lifestyle that you're living. That is why it's holistic medicine, where the every part of it is addressed. Even if you see through the third eye, whatever revelations come, it will always be addressing the root of the problem. It will be the what caused the problem in the first place. That is what will get addressed, and it will not be like something to treat the symptoms, more like how allopathy is. Swamiji says we have to live based with a blend of all the medicinal systems. We cannot choose one and be with just this. Like Swamiji says, when he had the fracture, he did go to the allopathic hospital. But when it comes to more long term problems, we have so many scientific researches that are saying how it's actually not necessary for you to take medicine from outside. And that if you actually see any medicine that is in the market, it has at least a 30% placebo. At least 30% placebo effect. It's just the fact that you believe it will help you which actually helps you. So this is a very beautiful science of medical that Swamiji has revealed. And through the third eye, when you scan, you're able to diagnose the root of the problem and give the solution. Yes, mass alignance. Having the natural medicine, like there are so many herbs which you never realize have such strong properties. Like for the smallest of things, which you would normally take an antibiotic or you would take some medicine. If you see in Gurukul, medicines are always available, but it's up to the kid. The kid is asked that whenever someone falls sick with fever or anything, the immediate question is asked, see, we have the paracetamol ready, we have the necessary medicine, you can have it, or else you can complete and decide to heal. And every time when the decision is for completion, see, all the Gurukul kids, like I remember I've been in Gurukul since I was 7, so I was in Gurukul for almost 10 years. And every time I felt sick, there maybe 2 times I would have had gotten fever at least, let's say 7-8 times, as all kids get. But maybe maximum 1 time or 2 times I would have actually had a medicine. All the times, just through the power of completion, we would just step out of the disease. The next session that we're going to be entering into is the Shiva Tattva session. So let's now hear about this Shiva Tattva from Swamiji himself.
I welcome all of you for this Shivatattva and Vidyatattva session. Let's invoke Mahadeva's presence, Mahasadashiva's presence. Let him bless all of us and allow us to understand him in us, us in him. Things I'm going to talk are too strong. Till now, whatever you heard. If it is 1 unit confusing, this will be 1000 unit. Not actually confusing, I should say that too strong understanding and you seeing me is very important. Lot of Sami Onnada moment will be happening, so you seeing me is very important. See, one thing, all of you understand. I am initiating you into deep understandings and powers. It will all click when you start living more and more. It will be like a digestion. Every day you take bath, while you are under shower, suddenly something will click. While you are going for two, something will click. While you are brushing your teeth, something will click. How many of you are constantly seeing nowadays whole day something is clicking. Because I am injecting you guys with intense energy. See, it needs certain kind of a muhurta to be developed. Muhurta means where you and me are in a friendly meeting space where things can be told as it is, where the deeper understanding can happen, where Amrita Kala can be transmitted. See, I have spoken only about 5 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. I have not spoken on all the 11. Now I am going to speak on all the 11. Understand, all the length, breadth, depth, these are all different dimensions, different planes. Space in you. And the space outside you, where you are living. And the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's a good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrigendra. It is actually 4th part of Kamikagama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mrigendra. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Paharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. I am going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it is no more head, it is identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than this animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. I'll explain, then you will understand. Please see this. Below the 9 heads, they represent unit dimensions of the cosmos, like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, the unit dimension. The other 4, don't worry about it now, I'll explain later. Let me give you understanding step by step so you understand it is your own head. Listen. The lowest rung, that lowest line, represents length, breadth, depth. Why I want you to understand, by understanding it you will understand you also have all this in you. Some of your heads are not awakened, that's all. You also have all this. Most of you are awakened only with the first head, that's why only one head length, that's all. That's all you know. In this length and in this length. For all greed, for all fear, over. You know only length. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing, your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So four put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. This is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is four in one. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is four in one. Now listen. Length is one, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of this 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you look, only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then It is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean one layer has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having all. Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not four head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time, when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating the, all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your nada to nada kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The Nadakala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nadakala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12. Because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me, like, now you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. length of the length and length of the breath both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. I mean, if you are catching, because now time is born, the length of the time. I mean, if you are understanding. You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Understand, knowledge is power. How many are understanding? Getting comfortable with your inner space, knowing it is too large to be judged by you. Even though he is sitting with Adi Shakti, he is the ultimate brahmachari, sannyasi. Even though he gave this whole agama, he is in eternal silence, mauna. Listen carefully. Can you guys understand this? Put a number for space. Then put a number for shabda. Then put a number for nada. And put the number for nada kala. And put the number for bindu. And put the number for bindu kala. And put the number for amrita kala. See, multi-dimension, multiple dimension. And Shakti dimension. The multi-unit becomes multi becomes multiple becomes so vibrant. It is no more a matter. It is just energy. In Amrita Kala, it is just infinity. How many of you are already feeling headache? Good. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen. Yes. It appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda. But it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand, I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, The space opens up, the space only creates oneness. Listen, engaging with infinity is not to measure it but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not. You have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity.
How was the session with Swamiji. How did you all enjoy the session? How many of you felt, oh my God, wait, where is this count going? And then you thought like, God, by the time I calculate, Swamiji is already giving next thing. Actually, this was, I think, in Mahasadashivoham time. And we all were there in the program. It was a physical program. So much of fun it was. Swamiji was telling all of us to sit and calculate, do the calculation. And then there were like one is participants and even some of the Gurukul kids, Adinamasis, everyone were getting to sit in the session. And Swamiji told us, come on, calculate. Okay, this head plus this head, what is the total number? By the time each one of us got, see, the calculation is same, but each of us were getting different answers. And then Swamiji would be like, no, the answer is this. And none of us would have even gotten that number. It was so funny. Mihri Totius posted, yes, I was in. It was a lot of fun. Stalin Yuns has posted, confusing with length, breadth, depth, and how they make 7. Length, and breadth, oh wait, length, and breadth, and breadth, length, breadth, and depth. Okay, sorry, I'm missing out on the count. It's basically like each head is not just that head, but it is inclusive of the previous counts also. So it's each head plus the other dimensions that are there. See, for example, like what Swami said. So now length has 1. Now depth will be, breadth will be length and breadth. So it will be 2. Depth will be length, which is already having 1, and depth, which has 2. So the depth will be 3 plus depth by itself. So total will come to 7. And the numbers, oh my God, it was so much of fun. And then Swamiji finally said, like, what Swamiji, this is basically an excerpt from that. Actually, many parts, I think, was not recorded. Like, we all saw mostly the drawing, right? Like the picture, because that was the one that was projected. You should see Swamiji's body language in this. The whole time, Swamiji sitting on the stage, making fun, and like Swamiji will explain, like when Swamiji moves the hands and explain, you'll be able to grasp it like much more. Something will be happening in your brain. How many of you felt like something is expanding when you're trying to grasp it? You feel that there's something that's expanding. See, that expansion is actually, it's called as the conscious elasticity. Whenever you listen to these great truths, great revelations, there is an expansion that starts happening in you. That expansion that starts happening in us is this expansion of conscious elasticity. It's very powerful. And that is why you feel like, wow, so much is happening. Something really, without even your realization, something opens up in you. That is the power of listening to these powerful cognitions. It's like, wow. Just try to contemplate on what Swamiji revealed. Let us do, let's just go through this in a very visual way. Maybe that would also give us a lot more clarity to understand. You can see here Paramashiva or as Mahasadashiva has 25 identities, 25 heads, with the third eye awakened in each of those heads, right? Now, count these 25 heads, okay? First layer has 9 heads. Second layer has 7 heads. Third layer has 5 heads. Fourth layer has 3 heads. Fifth layer has 1 head. So totally it becomes 25 heads. Can all of you just write this down? Count how many heads in each row Paramashiva has, and please post it in the chat. Come on. Quickly just fill in these blanks and put it in the chat. Each of you count individually. Don't copy someone else's count. You count individually and post it. Wonderful. I see so many of you have already posted. Come on, all others in the Rajya Sabha room. I request all of you also to post. Now, this total is 25. Actually, this 25 is not a number 25, like how Swamiji explained, it's actually countless. Any identity is a part of Mahasadashiva. It is zillions and zillions and zillions. Now, given the basic units, length is first unit, logic. Breath is second unit, your visualization, your emotion, heart. Now, how many ways can life expand? Length, breadth, crisscross of length and breadth, depth is born. When the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only the depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Example, when there is water and land, these two are separate, 2 units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land, multiple things are born. Here you all can see length, breadth, depth, and in the depth, there's another 4th dimension that is born as Shabda. That's what you all can see above. Actually, this is going to be given as a gift to all of you, so all of us can understand what Swamiji is explaining. Are all of you catching it? See, when length, we usually think in a very linear way. So you think length, then length, breadth. See, now length. When the length gets multiplied, let's say you keep adding more and more and more of length, you get breadth. So length. So let's say I'm multiplying like this. Length. So like that length, I keep multiplying. What's born? Length and breadth is born. Now this length and breadth, I keep multiplying. Depth is born. Here, this is the way linear way we think only this much. But when the depth is born, along with the depth, there's a lot more dimensions that are born. When length and breadth, from breadth and depth, in depth, Shabda is also born. When you understand this, you start having, you need the multidimensional logic to grasp. It requires you to go into the depth of it to even grasp what Swamiji is saying. Actually, for many Mahasadashivam participants, people felt like, God, like, what is even happening, right? They kept thinking, like, trying to grasp. Many participants felt after they went back from the program and then they're sitting casually sipping a cup of coffee, suddenly they see multiple levels of what Swamiji had revealed was actually getting downloaded in them. What we all just listened to is called as the Shiva Tattva. How many of you are understanding this? My head felt like it was going to explode trying to understand. Salinunes. Let it explode because it will never explode. It will only explode into itself and expand, which creates, see, cosmos is ever expanding. Where is it expanding? Actually, recent studies have proven how cosmos is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. How is it expanding? Where is it expanding? It is expanding into itself. Understand, when your consciousness expands, you feel like, no, it's like above my head. Just catch it and put it into your head. It's your conscious elasticity that is getting stretched, that is getting expanded. Your consciousness gets the ability to grasp and digest these things. Are you understanding? So allow it, let it expand. Mom Mihri is posted, I understand it by experiencing oneness with Swamiji after the IA program, Inner Awakening program. See, many times, just by chewing on certain cognition, you feel like, this is clicking. You will suddenly, sorry, my head is lost. I keep getting your message saying you're not able to hear me. Sorry, is this better now? Now is the sound better for you? Is it like louder? Your voice is clear. Okay, thank you, Mavirupaksha. See, whenever you're cognizing these truths, you're cognizing these powerful cognitions, the expansion that happens in you, that expansion it was expanding and exploding into itself. Allow it to happen. You will suddenly see. Okay, maybe I'll Just reduce the movement so you all are able to hear the voice clearly. See, whenever you take any powerful cognition inside of you, start cognizing that that powerful cognition will bring in tremendous strength. You will suddenly start understanding things that you had not understood previously, you had not been able to cognize previously. You will be like, suddenly feel like, wow, this makes so much of sense. It's clicking, clicking, clicking. That is why you're encouraged to do Vakyatmatas. You're encouraged to chew upon these truths. Whoever sits and intensely listens, participates, internalizes, and allows your conscious expansion to happen, simply that itself can make you so intelligent, sharp, and wealthy. Understand? It can make you so wealthy because your subtle inner cognition, the depth in you will get so much more deeper. You all can ask any questions that you are having. And if no questions, we can all move to the power manifestation session. Please post if you have any questions. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, I encourage all of you also to post any kind of questions that you have. Feel free to ask. Okay, so now let's enter into the power manifestation. Now in this round, I'm going to be showing you all any kind of a medicine. You're going to see that and you're going to say, today you're also going to get the gift of Paramashiva Tattva book. You all can go through that. Nithyanandam. Ma, Mihri, I just saw your message. Of course, you can share. You're welcome, more than welcome to share your personal experiences on the Facebook page. Feel free to share the clicks you're having from the satsang, and you can record your video also and post. Okay, so now I'm going to be showing you all an image. Okay, and in this image, you're just going to see the image. You're going to ask your third eye. Actually, Swamiji will reveal to you what exactly is this used for. You're going to just see through your third eye and you're going to answer what is it used for. You can identify the name of this herb and what are the properties, the medicinal properties for it. Be as precise as possible, and I'm going to only give you 3 minutes per round. Ready for this? We're going to do it like a game. Are all of you ready? How many of you are ready for this? Okay. So here we go. Chant the Mahavakya. Just close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Okay. Now put this question in your third eye and ask Swamiji to reveal to you the medicinal properties of this herb. What is the name of this herb? You'll actually start seeing the letters appearing. You'll be able to exactly see what is this used for. Please start. The time starts now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Please relax. Timer. Have you all posted your answers? Okay. Let's see what are the interesting answers that are there. I'm also going to see the answers along with you only. So let me read. I saw tree stem, G, P letter, bone strength, nose, intestine, breathing, cough, cough, cold, sorry, frankincense, gynecology. Okay, that's an old answer. Rats of a room, where are your answers? Ma Prematavasi's kid is laughing at me. Okay, ginger, purification. That's it. Come on, all of you post your answers, whatever came. Only more and more you post answers, more and more you'll be able to manifest. Come on, it needs to be active. I actually gave a little more time than 3 minutes. Quick. As it comes, you should keep posting. A big tree and you're sitting straight. Okay, these are the things you're getting. Just close it to the right now. Just ask Swamiji, what exactly is this used for? Let Swamiji, whatever comes first, just put it. Chant Mahavakya now. All of you do this. Just chant Mahavakya. Close your eyes. The first thing that comes, just put it. Come on. Chant Mahavakya. Maelka. Detoxification. Purification. What else? Okay, I'm going to actually show the answer now because we need to go to the next round. This was the herb that was shown to all of us. This is called as Boswellia. Boswellia, also known as Indian frankincense or olibanum, is made from the resin of Boswellia serrata tree. It's known for its easily recognizable spicy, woody aroma. And research suggests that it may be particularly effective at reducing inflammation by preventing the release of inflammation-causing compounds. And in test tube and animal studies, it appears to be as effective as non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs, yet with fewer side effects. Human studies have linked this to reduced pain, improved mobility, greater range of movement in people with osteoarthritis and rheumatoid arthritis. It may also help prevent oral infections, fight gingivitis, and moreover, it may improve digestion in people with ulcerative colitis and Crohn's disease, as well as breathing in people with chronic asthma. Wow. Okay, so here's the great news. There are actually many of you who have manifested this. Let me read out the names of all the participants who have actually manifested this. Madonna has posted digestion. That's right. And Ma Nisha Patel, you have also posted in one level because it has a woody aroma. It's like they mentioned, it's a spicy woody aroma, like a wooden bar kind of a thing. That's also right. Ma Nisha Bahadur, you have posted cough and cold, and Ma Ming has posted frankincense. And one more person is Ma Virupaksha has posted it as for breathing. All of you give a good hand for all the participants who have manifested. All of you, whoever names I read out now, all of you have manifested. That's amazing. How do you feel? See, you got it right. Now, do not allow your logic to jump in. You're just going to speak to your third eye. Whatever comes, you're going to keep typing. It's okay even if you're not manifested in this round. Okay? And okay, Alexander Kashik also has posted. It helps to heal joint pain, which is also right. It does help in mobility, healing the joint pains, especially people who have arthritis. So your answer is right. Wonderful. Now, are you all ready for the next round? Dear participants, I request all of you to be actively posting. Based on how actively you're posting, you'll see that much your ability to do the power manifestation will also increase. See, it's that moment, right? You're not letting your logic to jump in. Okay, so here comes the next question. Just look at it through your third eye. Whatever is appearing, just post it. Whatever is appearing, please just post it. Chant the Mahavakya. I'm not going to give you all more than maybe 1.5 minutes. Just chant Mahavakya. In this 1.5 minutes, all of you start posting. Come on. Please chant Mahavakya. Whatever is coming, just post.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Post. All of you quickly post your answers. You have only 30 seconds left. Come on. Post your answers.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. I hope now for all of you the audio should be better. Are all of you able to hear me clearly now? Is this audio easier for all of you to hear me? Okay, so many of you have posted answers. So let's now see what the answer is for this. Okay, so many interesting answers. The answer for this question, this is called as the Sarpagandha. It is also known as the black snake root or Indian snake root or even devil pepper. It's an evergreen plant which has been in use for almost 4,000 years in Ayurveda. And it has a species of flowering plant known for its medicinal property. Apart from reducing blood pressure, this also has the ability to reduce the heart rate and is often used to treating diseases like schizophrenia with more than 50 different alkaloids. Sarpagandha works as an antidepressant and can help treat even snake bites. Okay, that was so unique. Now I'm going to see what all answers people have posted. Rajsabha Room, Nityanandam, Ma Nityanaresha, Ma Shukrendraananda. You all also should post the answers. Ma Chuniliu. Wow, Alexander has posted very poisonous. You have amazing. You have posted it as it's not poisonous, but you getting the word poison itself is manifestation. Are you understanding? Yes, Ma Anna Mercedes. I'll show the slide again. I'm going to show the slide. Just give me a few minutes. Ma Anand Sagar also saw poison. Wow. And this in all of you, this is all manifestation. Efficient product. He repairs a lot of insufficiencies. Okay. Or no one else has posted the answers here, though I don't see the answers. Breathing issues, calms mind, mood, nervous, nerves, cleansing and purifying. Okay. So I request all of you now to start posting your answers clearly. See, understand, don't have a self-doubt and stop yourself. You should be posting whatever is coming inside of you. You should first post it. Do not try to judge yourself and say, am I even seeing it rightly? What if this is not the answer? What would happen if this is not the right thing? No, no question of beating yourself again and again and again like this. Just sit and do the manifestation intensely. Whatever is coming inside of you, post it. Are all of us understanding this? Now, how many of you are ready for the next round? I request all the participants, only if all of you are acknowledging, I request everyone sitting here to post, yes, I'm ready for the next round in the chat. And the participants who are watching us live on YouTube, I request all of you also take a moment and post in the chat if you are sitting and listening, you're also going to be posting your answers. All right. So now I'm going to be showing all of us the question. See, just put this whatever image you're seeing, just put it into your third eye, okay? Let Swamiji show you what the right answer is. Don't go by what you're already able to think, your already known logic. It's not about you being right or wrong. It is really not about that. Then your logic will give away. You should only hold on to Swamiji. Swamiji is one person who will never ever give you away nor give up on you. Just sit. Let Swamiji show to you in your third eye. Whatever is coming, you're going to post it. 3, 2, 1, start. It's coming in your third eye. Just post it in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever is coming to you in the chat, whatever is coming, don't filter, don't try to judge it, don't think, you know what, probably because there's blue color, it might be this, or probably it looks like this image, it might be that. Don't think with your logic. You're not going to use your logic. Just sit with Paramashiva. Let Swamiji show it to you in your third eye. I request everyone to intensely post anything and everything that's coming inside, even if you feel like this really does not make sense. Just go ahead and post it. Let's now see what the answer is. Are you all ready to see what the answer is? Time's up. Anyone else last quickly want to post? You can post. Okay, so the answer for the question is, it is known as black turmeric. It's called as Kali Haldi and or black zedori,
It is a perennial herb with a bluish black rhizome and is often found in northeast and central India. In West Bengal, the rhizome of the plant is used in Kali Puja, and hence the plant is called Kali Haldi. This species has been regarded as endangered by the Central Forest Department of India due to biopiracy. The rhizomes are claimed to have the property of acting against leukoderma, epilepsy, and cancer. It is for these reasons that the herb is often used by tribal communities for the treatment of pneumonia, cough, and cold in children, and for fever and asthma in adults. And these rhizomes are crushed and applied as a paste on the forehead for relief from migraine or applied on the body for sprains and bruises. Now let's see what the answers are. Throat and lungs, Manisha Patel. Wonderful. Inflammation. Manisha Patel, you have manifested. Root starch, good for digestion. Blue color can be used when the root gets dried and preserved. Ritual. Wow, Alexander, you're manifesting amazing way. This ritual that you have posted, like that is a reference, it's used in Kali Puja. So this cannot be a guess. Amazing, Alexandra. Congratulations. I've been manifesting so nicely. Good for head, teeth, detoxes, fungi, taken as fluid, liquid. Nice. Liver, saw kidney shape. Stomach ache and respiratory. Mashi Lakshmi. You have also manifested. Very nice. Yes, this is used. Stop bacteria, broken together behind eyes. My stuck. My stuck, I think overall what you have posted is also matching because it is helpful for the reduction of inflammation, etc. Malusi has asked, I keep pre-manifesting. For instance, I saw cancer in previous exercise. Does not answer for the current exercise, but the right answer for the next. This happens especially in the first power manifestation session of the day. It's been doing the same. Can you please explain why, Ma? Actually, many times it has happened for me also. Like I'll keep getting the next word. Like when in third day reading, I used to be able to see whatever is the next question's answer. You just need to keep on doing. The problem is we keep judging it. This is right, this is wrong. Whatever Swamiji shows is absolutely right. First, let's start cherishing that. Keep doing. You will see, because for third eye, past, present, future does not exist independently, separately. It is tathata, isness, nitya. So, whatever you're seeing, sometimes you see the answers of the next question in the previous round itself. It is just third eye manifesting. Ahead of time, it's manifesting. Actually, in remote vision power, once this happened. I was scanning and I could very clearly see there is, like, I could see certain details very clearly, like I could actually see it. I kept seeing the building color as light green and I kept seeing some curtain patterns. I drew it also. The person to whom I was scanning kept saying, no, no, no. I even saw the car. I saw, like, I could see the image clearly. I said, no, this is what Swamiji is showing to me in my third, and this is what I'm able to see. And the person kept saying, no, no, no. Then I got to know, like 2 days later, he came and said that he came and showed a picture where this photo was taken before he got the house. Before he bought the house was renovated. And before renovation, this is the exact look the house had. So it was basically like Swamiji was showing to me the previous version of it. So many times this can happen. All you need to do is you keep continuously manifesting, and tune your third eye mode. You need to basically tune yourself into more and more oneness so that the precision increases. But don't worry, it means that you are manifesting. You understanding? Okay, now let's all enter into the next round. In this round, okay, I think it's already time. Let's do one thing. Let's go to the next session. And in the next round of power manifestation, we're going to have more like flashcards with which you're going to see, and tuck, you're going to write. Okay. So now we're going to be listening to the next session on Vidya Tattva, where Swamiji introduces the Hindu cosmology to us.
I'm going to introduce some of the fundamental sacred secrets. One good thing, introduced properly, these sacred secrets become just part of your very cognition just by the introduction, because they are real. Give me little friendly ear, that's all I want. I commit with you, I'll make the cosmos into your experience. Understand? I'm going to introduce cosmology, Vidya Tattva. As per the Agama, so for every concept I introduce, I'll give you the original verse. I'll first give you the understandings, then I'll give you the verses. Every truth now I am going to introduce you, I'll give you the original verse. Just I do not want to interrupt a kind of a continuous understanding. I'll give in the end. There is no other tradition like Hinduism gives so much of freedom to revive, rejuvenate, reinterpret. Because it gives so much freedom, we have no right to distort, abuse, hijack. Understand? I am repeating. Because your mother gives you so much love, freedom, trust, you should not harm her. Because she never expects harming from you. Hinduism gives so much of freedom to reinterpret, reinvent, rejuvenate yourself. So you should not hijack, abuse, misinterpret, manipulate. Nothing else is required. If all the Hindu gurus come back to the original Shastra, planet Earth is saved. Nothing else is required. Fundamentally, few understanding. Please listen. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. In Sanskrit, the word dhatu is used. You cannot literally translate that word. The word has no equivalent English word. So, I am creating my own word. Sadashiva wax. I am just trying to map that word dhatu into English. There is no equivalent word. Lot of Agama words have no equivalent word in English because the concepts are too big. Word, when I utter Sadashiva wax, you get a certain idea. Oh, it's a kind of a wax material in which Sadashiva is made. I am also made in the same way, same material. So this understanding, this thought current is captured in that one word, Dhatu. Mahadeva uses the word Dhatu in this to explain this thought current. So, I wanted the original Sanskrit word to be introduced. Reason one, so I will not forget it. Every time I will repeat. Second, when I give the original verse, you will find this word as a key word in the original verse. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. Mahadeva says in Mrigendra Agama, as my own extension, when I decided to become many, liberate my existence, I manifested whatever is experienced as reality. Let me repeat. Listen. When he decided, I am using the word he, so you don't feel offended. But it's me, I. At least when I am teaching you this truth, I am simply radiating, only then I can put me in you. The me in me is only sitting as me in you. These two only is talking to each other. Understand, I can only talk to me and give my understanding. I cannot talk to anybody else and give my understanding. So the me resides in this as me, is residing in all of that as me. So that me, through this me, talking. Mahadeva is very clear. Even when you are struggling to realize his existence as you, he is you. Understand? I am repeating. Even when you are struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize you are Sadashiva, even during that period, you are Sadashiva. So you do not need to feel shy to tell yourself and others you are made out of the same material wax Sadashiva is made. Listen carefully. Getting offended is nothing but you so strongly believe you cannot become Sadashiva. Because you cannot become, I also can't become. Because I have become, I strongly believe you can become. Because you can't become, you strongly believe I have not become. And this is what is the whole fight going on. So second, listen, Mahadeva says, I became many to celebrate my existence. You became many only to celebrate your existence. Anywhere there is no celebration in your life, you forgot, you decided to become many. Listen to this interpretation. Whether the zone of your health, zone of your relationships, in any zone of your life, if you are not celebrating your existence, you forgot, you decided to manifest that. You decided to project that. Because this is too important, understanding you need to have. Wherever you are not celebrating your existence, whether your health, your relationships, your wealth, your relationship with humanity, your relationship with life, your relationship with nature, your relationship with existence, your relationship with cosmos, anything you forgot, you decided to become that, you decided to manifest. If you know you are manifesting, it is celebration. If it is not celebration, you are manipulating your own manifestation. Next verse, Mahadeva is introducing why he is talking about cosmology. Please listen carefully. If you don't know cosmology, after your death, even if all the 11 dimensions are there, you will not recognize them. Now, do you understand why I am introducing cosmology to all of you? Please understand. If you cognize there is only one birth, there is only one plane, and there is no next birth, there is no other higher planes. If you function only on that cognition, after death, when all the dimensions of the universe opens, you will be overwhelmed, you will not recognize any of them. You will be stuck to your dead body. Please understand. Mahadeva introduces why he is talking about cosmology. Understand, I am talking with the responsibility. See, for example, you are asking me how to go to Bangalore, and I am giving you the whole GPS understanding. I am responsible for what I am talking, because the moment you go out, you are going to follow what I am saying. And I don't want you to be stuck somewhere and get into trouble. Even for Bangalore GPS, how responsible we behave. Don't you think the cosmos GPS, I will not be that responsible with you? Understand. Why I need to insist so much on integrity? Because many of your old cognitions you may have to give up. Surely there are multiple births. Please understand. It's not faith, it's a truth. People ask me, do you believe in reincarnation? I say, no, I don't believe. I just know reincarnation is the truth. Multiple births, multiple planes of existence is the truth. I am not declaring any supremacy. I do not want you to miss the science I am introducing due to any of the stupid thought currents. Even if you have missed power manifestation, it's okay. Don't miss what you are going to do after your death. Your cognitions now, please understand, your cognitions now matters what to decide after you leave your body. And I give you all guarantee, this whole satsang will be repeated when you leave the body. I'll be there. I'll be there repeating this whole satsang for you when you're leaving the body. Not just satsang, telling you the whole thing. What you cognize about you and Mahadeva, Sadashiva matters because you are going to decide when you leave your body the ideas you have about these three, many major decisions of what to do further. For example, somebody is in a big, only if he knows what all countries he can enter, what all possibilities he has, he can take the best decision for his future. Understand what I am saying? If somebody is banned in one country, he cannot enter that country anymore. He needs to know all the choices available for him to design his life further. Same way when you are dead, when this body is taken out of you, you need to know all the choices in front of you. Only then you will make the best decision. Why Mahadeva is introducing cosmology, you need to know. He does three things. He introduces cosmology. Then he gives the methodology to experience it even now while you are in the body, not after leaving the body. That is separate. That's the first chapter. Second chapter he gives while you are in the body. Third, he gives how to bring that plane to this plane and enjoy while you are in this body. He gives the science of bringing Kamadenu, Kalpavriksha, Ratna Singhasana, Pushpaka, all that from the other planes and strengthen the existence of this plane. The next truth, listen very carefully. The next truth, the decisions, actions you do based on the cognitions strengthens the cognition. Listen carefully. Now please listen. Listen. I'll give you an example. You cognize because I am telling, or your grandmother told, there are multiple births. And you make the decisions based on that cognition. It can be good or bad. It can be good, oh, because there are so many births, let me not do anything wrong. So I will not suffer next birth. Let me do good. I will be happy next birth. That is a good decision. You can even do bad decision. Oh, there are so why to do anything. Let me just loiter around. I can do anything next time. What is the urgency? We have enough time. You can cognize that also. Whether good or bad does not matter, but the number of decisions you take and actions you do based on the cognition strengthens the cognition. Listen. Even if you decide just to lie down because there is eternity in front of me, what is the use now? Come on, such a nice breeze and nothing to do. You may not have many things in this world now if you decide not to do anything from this cognition of multiple janmas are there, but the cognition gets strengthened. Listen to this idea. I am repeating. Good or bad does not matter. Good or bad you decide based on the result on this birth. Good or bad does not matter. Number of decisions and actions you do based on the cognitions strengthens the cognition's existence in you. That cognition gets more and more grounded in you. I'll give you one by one understanding. One by one. So it just becomes part of your cognition. And now when I read Agama, I am wondering what an amazing teacher Mahadeva. Every step beautifully, it is like sipping a cup of coffee only. He doesn't tire our logic at all. So beautifully, and suddenly gives that opening. So I am following exactly as is and translating it. The part I am teaching you all now is the Vidyapada of Kamigagama. The chapter name is Mrihendra, and I will give you the verses. End of the session, you can read and understand whatever I am talking to you. Cosmos is introduced by the fellow who created it. He himself is telling what he created. So this is the most authentic version. Especially when it comes to knowing about universe and all, don't learn from silly conversation books and silly conversation ideas, concepts. Be very careful, because that is too risky. Whether you practice yoga or your understandings about the cosmos, life, always find the original Shastra Pramana. Please understand. My first priority is keeping the authenticity of the Shastras. Even power manifestation is second priority only. Understand? Shastra works. Not whatever works is Shastra. No. Understand? Not whatever works is Shastra, Shastra works, is my statement. Understand? Now, if we both sit and please listen. I was telling you each chapter, the first Sattva Tattva, we worked. Then Atma Tattva, now the Vidya Tattva, then it is going to become Shiva Tattva. Listen. Atma Tattva, Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya while he is training him for waging a war. This Vidya Tattva, which I am going to talk now, he is teaching to Devi when she is sitting on his lap. Understand? Exactly the same way in a temple, Devi is sitting on Mahadeva's lap. This need to be taught with a very intimate trust. Literally all of you are sitting in my lap now. It is not, it is the kind of the understanding and intimacy where we both know we are integrated to each other. Understand? Because I am talking about something first. Avyakta. Yes. Don't be doubting, but what is the result? Waste of your time. How many of you are understanding? Understand. When you get up morning and decide to brush your teeth, take bath and go to your office and attend to your work, earn money, you can decide because you have multiple births and you are free. It is just because you are enjoying what you are doing, Or you can decide, no, I have only one birth, I just have to squeeze maximum from this planet Earth and bring it under my control and do everything I can within this 100 or 100, whatever time I am going to live. Anything can be the reason why you are doing what you are doing. Whatever is the reason why you are doing what you are doing is going to be more and more strengthened in you by more of the decision and actions of you. How many of you understand this? Come on, listen. I'll give you a few minutes now. You don't need to show to anybody else, just for your own sake. These three questions, what is the idea you cherish in your heart? Do you really feel that you are going to exist after death? Means there is a life after death. First question, do you feel you are going to exist after death? Second, you see, you are not going to show these answers to anybody. It's for you. It's not survey. Understand? It's not monkey survey. It's mind survey. It's for you. It's not for others. Do you feel there are multiple planes in the universe? Yes or no? It's for your own. What you cherish. Do you feel there is an independent intelligence in front of which you are going to be there? When you go and stand in front of Mahadeva, in the throne, you are going to see mirror. You are going to see the throne. Means you are going to be there. Whatever stuff you are made of, that same stuff only is going to be there. Anyhow, this is understanding I am giving you. What you cognize. Take 2-3 minutes and pen down your answer. Even if you have confusion, you can answer. You can write that as answer. Just for you to understand. Because these cognitions matter. For you to raise your consciousness to the next level. this all matters not only your journey after death, even your journey while you are alive. It's for you to contemplate and think for a few minutes. Because many times, just because you never thought about them, they remain as a blind spot. See, you have a huge property in your hometown and never you have been informed about that and you never saw your document and not using it because you did not know is the huge blind spot. Same way, sometimes many of these great understandings and experiences, because they remain as a blind spot, you never contemplate or look in. You don't use them in your life. Listen, almost all the important ideas I need to convey as an introduction to Vidyapada, I have conveyed. This last one idea, please listen. Because it is all about unmanifest. Listen, please listen. Because it is all about the unmanifest. Unmanifest means not directly perceived by your senses. But don't think it does not exist. If the software with which you are operating, if that software is upgraded, see, it's like if you upgrade your software in your iPad, in your tablet, the camera definition can be increased. It can be HD camera. The quality can be raised. Or the information you capture can be processed in much higher level, in higher frequency. Capturing, processing, everything can be done in X. If the software is upgraded, see, Mahadeva defines initiation. Because of your oneness, feeling connection, just being downloading the cognitions of your Guru as your own without wasting time in reinventing is initiation. Now what I am going to explain, most of them are unmanifest, avyakta, for all of you. But I am going to raise your software, means the material out of which you function. If it is meditation, you will not unmanifest. If it is restful awareness, your connection with unmanifest will become so strong. Unmanifest will become strength of your being. Understand? Ultimately, when unmanifest becomes your strength, your life becomes extraordinary. You are made out of the same Sadashiva wax, same material out of which Mahadeva, Sadashiva, is made. Means ultimate. Whatever is ultimate, that ultimate is made out of some stuff. The same stuff out of which you are made. That's the first thing. Second, you decided to become many, to celebrate your existence. So wherever you are not celebrating your existence, you forgot, you decided to become many.
Vidya Tattva, the essence of the purpose of the whole universe. Out of immense compassion, Paramashiva is revealing to us Nithyanandam. Yes. I hope now all of you are able to see me and hear me clearly. Nithyanandam. If you are able to see me and hear me clearly, can I request all the participants to put yes in the chats? Dear participants, if you are able to see me and hear me clearly, can you all put yes in the chat? Okay, thank you so much. Listen, so beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us about how even when you are struggling, Paramashiva is very clear that even when you're struggling to realize his existence as you, he is you. Even when you're struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize that you're Paramashiva, even during that period, you are Paramashiva. So you do not need to feel shy to tell yourself and others that you are made out of that same material, wax, Paramashiva is made of. What you cognize about you, universe, and Paramashiva matters because you are going to decide when you leave your body the ideas you have about these many major decisions to what to do further. Understand and cognize this deeply. Is actually, that's why it's very important for you to understand all these great revelations. The reason why these truths are so important, it cannot be taken casually, is because these things are going to matter even after you leave the body. Understand? Take a few minutes and cognize a few questions. Do you feel that you are going to exist even after death? Look and spend a few minutes in the core of you. Do you believe that even after you leave the body, you're going to continue to exist? Looked in? Next question. Do you feel that there are multiple planes in this universe? Do you feel there is an independent intelligence in front of which you are going to be there? Look in, take a few minutes, spend your few minutes with yourself, because these kind of cognitions, they are going to be deciding how you are experiencing life. Are all of us understanding this? How you cognize about you, this unit with which you cognize about you, about life, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva, individual self, Jagat, this whole universe, and Ishvara, God. How you cognize about all these three: the individual self, the world, and God. How you cognize about each of these in your core unit decides the kind of life you will be having. Let us now say that you are feeling your whole life you've been taught that you only have one birth. What will happen, you know? You will start feeling like you have to grab as much as possible. You should keep grabbing, 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 and extract from this life and get as much as possible from this life. Suck as much as possible from this life. That would become your thinking trend. I was, I think, a few months ago, when I was seeing there's this news about gun violence in the US. I was really shocked to read the reports where they say that the person who is going and killing, that person is also a teenager, but he feels that he felt so depressed in his life and he decided to kill himself and others because he believed so strongly this is all he could get from his life, and that much only he wants others also to get. There is the kind of cognitions that he was having inside that was driving him to try extracting, sucking from the life as much as possible. Are you all cognizing this? See, what you're having in your core, the understandings you have in your core, decides the way you will deal with life. When you feel birth and death, I have a long life. I can just enjoy, relax, and enjoy my life. I'm not saying you won't be goal oriented, you will be, but that sucking from life, just trying to extract as much as possible from your life, would not exist. You would also have that taste for higher level things. You will not try to destroy your consciousness just to get that momentary gratification. You're understanding? It's very important for these cognitions to sink deeper and deeper inside of us. How many of you are clicking with this? Then your first instinct response to life completely changes. There's this, in Gurukul, we have a time called as passion time. I think we have told this to you before also, right? Like how, where we all learn these 64 arts of Hinduism, we all learn these arts in Gurukul. Like it can be temple building, it can be stitching, it can be like any embroidery work or drawing, painting. Like this, we have like 64 different types of arts. And all like the Gurukul kids, we have an option to choose any one or all, whatever we want to learn, it'll all be made available. Actually, Swamiji gives the whole thing, whole education, shelter, living, taking care of us, providing us with clothes, food, everything with no hidden cost, completely free. The 64 arts, completely free of cost, Swamiji will give us, with the trainers and everything. So we had this thing called passion time that was there, and we had an option. If we want, we can choose like, okay, these are the things, instruments I want to learn, those musical instruments I want to learn. I want to learn singing. And if you want a particular acharya, like a particular teacher for it, that would also be arranged. Once this one kid from Singapore, he went into it's called as an art village. Like literally, there's a whole setup where we have all the items needed, all like arranged in the room where like you want to go do drawing, you have all the paints and everything available. You want to play some instruments, you have all those available. Like this, the setup would be there. So this kid was thinking what he wants to do, and he walked into the room, and he saw a flute. I don't know why he somehow never has seen that instrument before. And a small kid, think about 11, 12 years old that time. And he picked up this flute and he came and he was asking what that instrument was. By then, because of being in Gurukul, being with Swamiji, there's some cognitions that became very strong in him, that if Swamiji tells, it is immediately possible. So the mentor there told that, see, this is called as flute. You blow into it and then you'll be able to play music with it. So he said, can I have it with me? So she said, okay, you can take it, but make sure you put it back safely. So he took it, and that evening got over. The next day morning in satsang, Swamiji was explaining something, and Swamiji gave a very powerful revelation saying, like, if you guys decide, you will have the ability to download anything that you want. And this time, see, this was like much before power manifestation and all. This was like in 2013 time, like before all this power manifestation started, even 12, 13 time. When Swamiji told that in the satsang, it became like a strong cognition in this kid. He just took that flute right after Swamiji satsang. He said, Swamiji told, if I decide something, I can download it and I can even play instruments. So I have an instrument and I can just play. He took it in less than half an hour. He mastered flute. Nobody taught him. Nobody even taught him how to blow into the flute. Nobody taught him how he has to modulate it. Nothing. He was playing it near the classrooms and walking. Everyone was shocked. Everyone was like, hey, who taught you this? It was such a cognition. And he said, hey, Swamiji told if we want to play, we can play. I just downloaded it. Understand, when your cognition about life changes, your life itself will be so miraculous. Power manifestation will become part of your very lifestyle. That is why the understandings you carry about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara, where the understanding you carry about yourself, the understanding you carry about the world, the understanding you carry about life, all these matter. The moment you feel, how many of you here have seen? The moment you connect, you know Swamiji's Paramashiva. The moment Swamiji says it will happen, you simply know it'll happen. And you've seen it became like a default cognition in you. Either some powerful cognitions or something that Swamiji said clicked with you. How many of you have had such experiences? Can you all just post in the chat? had experiences like this? Very nice to know that, Mamihri. Ma Priyesh is saying, when, yes, if Swamiji grants something, I cognize it is for me. Such a powerful cognition. Do you know, Ma? Just by you cognizing that, you will be able to manifest multiple levels of things. Ma Nisha Ben Patel is sharing about how her, yes, from waking up early in the morning and yoga and be energetic all day. Wonderful. See, these simple cognitions is able to influence you so much. You're able to change the very course of your life, the very quality of your life. You're understanding? Okay. Now it's time. Let's all Okay, Nityanandam. Now we're going to do the next round of power manifestation. And you're going to connect with Swamiji. You're going to see through your third eye, and you would be able to see whatever Swamiji is revealing to you as to why this Aushadha, like why is this used for? What exactly is this herb used for? Your time starts now. Please start chanting the Mahavakya and see through your third eye. Whatever is being projected, see through your third eye. Let Swamiji reveal to you what are the uses and benefits of this herb.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Satyojata Shiva has posted, yes, I can also do what that kid experienced. Swamiji is right. It's real. Wonderful. See, this is a possibility open for all of us. When Swamiji empowers us, we would just be able to use that power to download it and manifest. Daniel Bhatyar, can I request you also to come and sit? All of you, please apply the Aushadha on your temples and on your third eye. Asim, Ashokamanji, and Stephen Gregory, Brian Birch, Shi Fongson, Daniel Bhatyar, and Hugo Nityanandam. Hugo, you and your brother, both of you also come and sit. Hugo Pavlek. Daniel and Hugo Pavlek. Can I request you both also to come and sit on the camera? Are you all ready? Shall we all go to the next round? See, apply the Aushadas. Can all of you, when click a picture of yourself, put a selfie of yours with the Aushada on you on the Facebook. Let me go to the Facebook and see who all have posted. Well, can go to the Paramashivoham Facebook group. We have a Facebook group. Now the support desk team will post the Facebook group link in all your chats. I request all of you to just go click a selfie of yourself and post. Ready? Male participants, if you all are also ready, can you all put yes in the chat? All the male participants, if you are ready, please put yes in the chat. Okay, let me see who all have posted your selfies. Please post your selfie on Facebook with your Aushadha on you. Okay. Now listen carefully. You have an inherent ability. Your body has the intelligence where it can recognize its, see, for example, if you have a fever, many times your body by itself can heal itself because your body has the intelligence to be able to produce all the nutrients and the things that are needed to heal itself. It has its own intelligence. Now, to identify another Aushadha, that same intelligence that your body already has, and Swamiji's awakened it, where using, see, all the powers we are manifesting, these are all already Swamiji's put the seeds in all of us. Unless you're someone completely new who's here only for the first time, you may not be able to manifest it, but if you're already been here, definitely you can manifest now. Because Swamiji's already put these seeds in you. I really request you all to sit in intensity, do the manifestation. The first time when Swamiji initiated us to this power, this was in the courtyard, like I think in 2017 beginning or 2016 ending or 2017 beginning time. We all were in yoga. It was like early morning. We all were just in yoga. And all of a sudden, Swamiji said, come on, all of you come to the courtyard. And all the Gurukul kids, we all went to the courtyard. And Swamiji had called some doctors. So many of the doctor devotees of Swamiji were all seated in front. And Swamiji said, Swamiji just got a very powerful software downloaded into him. And he said that like he initiated first, the moment we all came, Swamiji energized the Jnananjana and initiated all of us. And Swamiji did the process. He initiated us and Swamiji said, Now onwards, all of you will be able to see the ingredients that are there in the medicines. And we all are like given different, like they gave us a pill or a syrup or some kind of medicines not to eat, but to hold it in the hand. And we will be able to see through the third eye what all ingredients are there. And so many kids were able to manifest it. So many kids. I started seeing the names, like I used to get it like backwards. And these are like complicated English names and scientific names. We wouldn't know. These are not like any normal general terms. So we were supposed to write it on a piece of paper. And once whatever is coming in a third day, once we write everything, then we will be giving it, and the person will be like the doctors who are sitting to verify would be verifying. It was so much of fun. So many kids had a breakthrough. Just like that, Swamiji was showing us all the ingredients that were there in that, like very clearly in the third eye. That's this whole power, and all of you would be just like that, able to manifest it. I just request all of you, give us like, just sit and intensely participate. Hugo, do you have your Hugo Pavlek? I hope I'm getting your name right. Hugo, do you have your brother also with you? I saw so sweetly you got your brother also to sit in the darshan. Come on, sit closer to the camera. Come forward and sit more closer to the camera. And come on, you'll be able to easily manifest this. Come on, sit. Okay, whatever you're getting in your third eye, I want to, do you have that Aushadha? Remember we did it in the last time when Swamiji had initiated us. You prepared the Aushadha. Can you get that? Mix it with water and apply it on your temples and on your third eye. Okay, if you're sleeping, don't worry. You just sit and you alone manifest. And put it on the third eye and on your two temples. Have Swamiji's picture with you. If you have Atmamurti, sit with Atmamurti. And whatever we are going to project, I want you to take a piece of paper, whatever is coming, just start writing it down. Okay? If you're getting some letters, you're getting a sequence of letters, start writing it down. You will see, that's how we started. And we were able to see, like, for example, let's say it has some kind of a medicinal property, and it has like some, I don't remember right now. Let's say it has sodium in it, right? So it is, sodium is SODIUM. When we were writing, like I used to get it more like MUIDOS. So I used to write these things. We're supposed to be writing. So when we are writing, we would not really logically be able to understand what this is and why is Swamiji showing me this in my third eye. We all will be not understanding it. So we will be trying to think, oh no, Swamiji, I'm getting just some random letters. I'm not even seeing anything. Show me clearly. This is how we'll be having a inner chatter within ourselves. Now, put that inner chatter aside. You're just going to sit and you're going to be able to manifest it. Whatever is coming in your third eye, you're just going to sit and write it down. Just write it down. And then you can take a picture of it and post it on Facebook. I'll check the Facebook for your answers. Clear, Hugo? Hugo, sorry. Wonderful. Let's start. Okay. Chant the Mahavakyas for all the participants. Whoever wants to manifest, sit intensely, connect with Swamiji. You'll be able to manifest. Whatever is coming, start writing it down. See, because you would never know why Swamiji is showing you whatever he's showing you. So do not judge, do not stop yourself. Sit, start penning down whatever is coming. Asil Oz is asking, we need initiation done first day in program for this. Not just on first Dima, even if you were in the darshans before and got an initiation, because Swamiji is nowadays giving us a direct power manifestation as the whole package inside us. That's why all these powers are getting manifested. He's downloaded that software inside us. You'll simply start being able to manifest it. Okay? Even if you receive one initiation, that's more than enough. You'll be able to do the power. Okay. Aushada, Ma Priyesha's with the Jnananjana ready. I only see Ma Priyesha's picture. Where are all of your pictures? Come on, don't be camera shy. Go ahead and post your photos also on the Facebook. Ma Stephanie, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Jnana Pradaini, Ma Sally Shen, Ma Saroj Oplish. Take a picture of yourself with the Aushada on and post it on Facebook now. Yes, Ma Saroj, I see you waving your hands. Post it on Facebook. And let's see, I want every one of you, Ma Yogamalar, come on. With that same wide smile you have every time when you think about Swamiji, post your picture. Mahedi Shlak. Mahedi Shlak, how's my volume? Are you able to hear me clearly? You do not have Facebook. Why don't you post it on Twitter? Go to Twitter and post it on Twitter. Use the hashtag Paramashivoham and post it. I'll check it on Twitter. Tag Swamiji's Twitter profile. If you have applied Jnananjana, it's perfectly fine. Jnananjana on your third eye, it is perfectly fine. Christina. Nityananda, Christina, Chenault. It's okay. Post it on Facebook. Okay, you don't have Facebook or Twitter. Okay. For now, okay, but you need to create one and connect with people, enrich people using those platforms. Ma Christina, you also sit now. Do you have a place where you're sitting? See, I really recommend that you all sit in with Atmamurti, Swamiji's Atmamurti and sit. And we're going to be manifesting now. Okay. Now I'm going to be showing you all the next question. And you're going to be using the power of your third eye, seeing what this is. No guess. Your guesswork is not going to work. You're only going to use the third eye and you're going to be able to see. Ready? If you all are ready, say in the chat, yes, I'm ready for the next round. Great. 3, 2, 1. Your time starts now. Whatever is coming, start typing non-stop without giving a moment gap for your logic to interfere. Whatever, even if you feel you're just blabbering, you just type, keep typing. Chant Mahavakya for a few minutes, connect with Swamiji. That's the most important thing. And then go on posting. Come on.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of us took quite some time. So have you all finished writing the answers? Let me see what all answers each of you have written down. Interesting answers are coming. Okay, yes, Ma Priyesha, you can type whatever is coming, type it. Okay. See, Maching Ho, now suddenly your third eye is showing something different. Also, don't be afraid to write another answer and post. Okay, I just wanted to tell you that. Because I'm seeing sometimes when you get too many things, you're thinking this, and then you're dropping one thing for the another. You are trying to verify with the logic. Do not do that, okay? Just relax. Let Swamiji will manifest through you and Swamiji will give the right answer to you, okay? Okay. Many different answers have come. And now it's time. We're going to see what the right answer is. So this was the herb that was projected for all of you. And the answer for this is, so this is Jivanti. It's a herb that has been mentioned in various Ayurvedic literature for enhancing life, vigor, and fertility. It grows in moist places, has pale green flowers, and is known for emetic, diaphoretic, and diuretic properties. It can help treat weakness, difficulty in breathing, and fertility issues. It's known to have a sweet taste and light to digest and rejuvenating properties. Not just leaf and root, but the whole plant is used in medicinal preparations. The bark of the plant is also used to stimulate heat levels in the body. Wow. Okay, that's interesting because I did see some answers very similar to this. Let me read out the answers. Fragrant flower that can be used to make into tea. It can bring relaxation, improves mood. Chingho, the flower part is right, and the part about relaxation is also right. good smelling flower, perfume, a root getting water, purify blood, climbing trees, it's yellow, white, purify and cleanses anti-inflammation, cancer. Okay. Don't worry, Mavirupaksha. I'll actually project the slide again so it's easier to translate. Wonderful. Many of you, whoever has seen anything to do with vigor or give strength, all of you are right. You said heat in the body, Mamiti. That's an amazing manifestation. Wonderful. So now let's all enter into the next session. See, and thank you, Ma Janine Ramasamy, to post your selfie. Only 2 of you had posted your selfies. I request all of you to do that. Okay, now it's time. So we're going to enter into the next session. In this session, this is the session on Sattva Tattva, the reality dimension of Paramashiva. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence.
Listen. Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar, the seat on which you are sitting, floor on which you are sitting, things around you, static matter, all that is a static matter. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. That is like electricity, electron, proton, neutron movements. Ordinary electricity connection to this microphone, to atomic explosion, all this are dynamic activity. Listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you is strategic existence. Listen. Static matter, jata. In Sanskrit it is called jata. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. In Sanskrit we call it Shakti. Even dynamic activity is not independent intelligence. No. It has no independent intelligence. The electricity which comes in this microphone, if you mishandle it, it will shock you. It has no intelligence. Oh, Swamiji is my boss, I should not touch him. No. It has no independent intelligence. dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part in you which makes decisions, strategies, which responds to all the whys. Why you sit on the floor, why you sit on the chair. There are so many whys you go on deciding for your existence. How many of you understand that? Which goes on strategizing in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence of you which goes on strategizing. You go on strategize based on what you perceive as you. Yes, please listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Usually all of you feel these three are different. Am I right? Now I am declaring one of the most sacred secret, important truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Jata, Shakti, Shivam. All these three are one and the same. There is no boundary, there is no border between these three. Listen. Because now I am going to make you live it. Understand, all power manifestation is just to confirm the highest cognitions have become part of your life. Higher and higher cognitions become your driving force. You raise your plane of existence. Highest oneness. Highest oneness. When it becomes your cognition, your plane of existence is Kailasa. The strategic existence which is in you wrongly believes in delusion. The dynamic activity and the static matter is not in your control, which is a lie. The belief you are carrying is a big lie told to you by human beings. Truth from source of your existence, which I am bringing you to now, your strategic existence is capable of experiencing the reality. The reality is your strategic existence, dynamic activity, and static matter has no border, has no boundary. It is in oneness. Now I am going to make you manifest 21 powers. Just to make you understand the multi-dimensions of this truth. Listen. Listen carefully. This, the part of the truth I am sharing with you, this part is called Sattva Tattva. Let me repeat once more. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. So if your strategic existence decides something, declares something, dynamic activity and static matter obeys literally, simply. Next statement, you do not need to spend your whole life logically to come to this conclusion. If you decide, Swamiji has come to that conclusion, he will teach me only right thing. Let me declare, this is my cognition, and that declaration is enough for me to help you to manifest the powers related to this truth. When you start manifesting powers, you will understand it is not just Swamiji's conclusion, it is now your own conclusion. Till I sign the check and put the money in your account only, it is my money. Once I put it in your account, it is your money now. Same way, till it is my conclusion and not yours only, you need to depend on my cognition. Once you start manifesting powers and understanding, now it is your cognition. Now it is your conclusion. Now it is your way of existence. How many of you are able to cognize static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence as no border? It is all oneness. Wonderful. Listen. The preliminary power manifestation you are going through now, Mahadeva very clearly says it's a preliminary. Sattva Tattva means, please listen, I am repeating the introduction, the word I used, Sattva Tattva, unit of high energy. Sattva